Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, beautiful ladies, wonderful gents. It is a wet, wet Sunday. How many folks had to drive in that weather early this morning? That weather was no joke. Be safe on the roads. Be safe on the roads, folks. It was coming down like cats and dogs. Where did they get that saying, coming down like cats and dogs from? Because cats and dogs, they walk. What I mean? Like if they said coming down like eagles and hawks, or pigeons, then I can understand. But when you talk about rain like cats and dogs, where did they get that terminology from? That old saying. It's raining like cats and dogs. That don't even sound right. But it was raining like cats and dogs. I just hope that all you folks stay dry. You know, this is definitely the season for you to get sick. So eat that ginger, have some vitamin C, have some oranges. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them trick you with the COVID. We had a lot of things going on in the past week, and we have a lot of strategies that's coming up for the future. And it's important for us to strategize when you think that your back is against the wall. You must be able to, look at all the chips and cards that you have and play the game properly. So thank God we already had our chips ready and we're ready for the season. And we begin the season with some beautiful product. And with the beautiful product, maybe you can raise some funds for good causes. And in this world, there's many causes that we need to focus on. There's many, many causes in life that we need to be part of. We need to be part of solutions. We could be part of the problem, which many people are. Many people are the problem. But once we can become part of the solution, we can make changes. And I'm here, because I'm a solution guy. Even though I'm problematic, problems do come. I'm just know that there's always a solution for a problem. And so, with the solution of homelessness, you need funds, you need shelter, and that's what we need. We need funds and shelter so that we can help out one homeless person at a time. Homelessness can happen at any given time, and you never know when it will happen, when it can strike you. It could come through a flood, it could come through a fire. It can happen in many different ways. You can be partying and you can come home and next thing you know your home is ablaze and you like what happened to my house, and it was left eye, she burnt your house down, the ghost of left eye. No, I'm just joking, but there's no telling what happens. You can lose your home in a fire, you can lose your home in the flood, you can lose your home in a hurricane, tornado. It doesn't matter. You can lose it because of taxes. You can lose it because you refinance and you put another mortgage on it refinance your mortgage, and now you have another loan on your home. You lose it because of that, and then someone able to pick up your house for $10,000 just paying the last bit of the bank loan. So there's many ways that people become homeless. Some people become homeless because lack of employment. Some people become homeless because of situations that might occur within the household. And when situations occur within the household that put you out on the streets, that's like one of the worst because it's like, especially when you still, handling situations and you was taking care of your livelihood and you was paying your bills, the next thing you know, you in the streets because of situations. And so when you have homelessness like that, that's like emergency situation. And they say that there are agencies and programs out there for situations like that, but come on, folks. There's more God fearing people in the world than agencies and programs. There's no more loving people in the world than agencies and programs. There's more people that have a good soul than agencies and programs. For us to say that we must rely on agencies and programs, because in the 1800s there was no agencies and programs. You know, agencies and programs only was formed like in the 1900s. Let's be really serious about it. And we as black folks, we was always our agencies and programs. Always remember that, folks. In the black community, the agency and programs are the black people. It's the love that we have, the unity that we have, and the affection, the godliness we have within us. You know, we barbarians live a certain way. They do certain things. But God fearing human beings have a different type of love and compassion. For example, I'm gonna take me for example. Like when I be walking in the streets, and I'm got my head down looking, and I might see a nail or a screw, especially like in the parking spot. I would kick the nail and screw out the way, just just to kick it out the way because I'm like, yo, I would hate for that to happen to me, and it's a setup. And once you have that type of mentality where you care for, you just have others, people in your mind, even if you don't encounter them, that's the most powerful spirit to have. And the funny thing is, I found $10 that day. I found $5 in one spot, then found $5 in another spot. The same day, I'm kicking little screws out the street. And why? Because I had a flat. You understand what I'm saying? My flat came from two of the most tiniest screws in the world. Cost me $30 to get the doggone plug on the screws out. So we got to be more compassionate to people who we don't come across and people we don't see, because it comes back to us and it comes back in the right way. So we talk about homelessness, and we talk about how you can always get blessings back when you just think about others. So Project Pick Me Up is our youth program. This is more than a youth program. It's our economic solution. It's like our economic agency. And with Project Pick Me Up, I've been living. I'm living proof of Project Pick Me Up because I've been living through Project Pick Me Up for like the last 20 years of my life. And it's been picking me up. It's just when emergencies come that really slap your legs from underneath you, but not really. It just like trip you up a little something something. And when that little trip up is when you kind of need to execute the power moves, which is really to be picked up by one another. That's when you come to the agency. The agency started to work for you. Now, I've been working the agency so that the agency can work, but now the agency must work for me because of my back is against the wall. But the beautiful thing about it is that with Project Pick Me Up, we always have something for those people who can give. Sometimes we have inspirational buttons, and right now we have Stop the Violence 2024 hip hop calendars. We have a project that's pending in the schools, and I don't know what's going on, but we just sitting back waiting for the answer from this couple of schools. But in the meantime, I have a project for the online folks that they can help and support, and it might help me speed up the process with the schools. So, and with this, y'all be helping save a life. It's cold outside, and once you can help save the right life, then that life can help save others. It's just for you as an individual to see part you what part of the play you are, which character you are in this play. It's for each and every individual to find the character that they're going to play in this play called life. There's many individuals that's characters of jesters and clowns, but there will be some individuals that will be characters that will be spiritual beings and key lights to life. Those individuals are needed. Which character are you? Don't entwine yourself and entangle yourself with so many clowns that you become clownish, and then you lose your real trait of who you really are. Because all hands is on deck. All hands is needed on deck to move this boat called life. We have enough anchors. You feel me? There's mad anchors. There's a lot of people that's anchors in life. They know how to stop a ship from moving. They know how to sink a ship, and they become anchors. We're going to talk about. We're actually going to put together a major series. It's called Daddy Dearest. We're going to be highlighting the lives of many daddies and putting in this series because, like I say, you can be an anchor in your children's lives by not being in your child's life. That's a major anchor. So Project Pick Me Up is, our catalyst that's going to focus on keeping the boat in motion. Although some of the legs have been chopped, the feet are still on the knees. You understand what I'm saying? As long as you can, even if your legs get chopped, I like that. If your legs get chopped, put your feet on your knees and continue to walk. You crawl with your feet on your knees, folks. Put your Nikes on your knees and you run. And because they Nikes, you run fast enough, you'll be able to fly. So it's important for you to be strong, not give up, not fall and wither like a lot of people want you to. And you got to keep coming back with nothing but strong stuff. So, folks, with my back against the wall and on the floor on the streets, I still have something that's real powerful. I have a project that, with your support, we can really make a major move for the Black History Month. I have some beautiful Stop the Violence calendars that we put together. We was putting together for the beginning of the season, and this was going to be a project for our young people to really push. And now, with your help and support, I love life because life really moves dominoes. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that, I wasn't thinking about coming to the folks and doing what I'm about to do now, but because my back is pushed against the wall, actually, this is actually something even greater, and it can enhance the project with the school. And with your support, trust me, the project in the school will be that much more efficient. I would like for you to sponsor a child. For 50 cents a day, you can sponsor a child and you can help feed. Nah, but like I said, I would like for you to help sponsor a child. I had the project, most people know I'm Icy Don. And in my community, I service a lot of folks. So with the schools I serve at, I had a project with them where they was going to purchase one of the calendars, write a report, and they submit the essay and they would get free ices for like a week or so. It's all part of the Black History Project. Because with all the reports, I was going to submit it to our new mayor, and it's going to be for our Stop the Violence campaign. Okay, I did this in New York with one of my schools with the buttons, and it was a good success. And actually, a teacher bought the whole class buttons. Understand? She bought the whole class buttons, and they wrote on like Jackie Robinson, and they wrote on various people, whoever they had, and they did reports. Really cool. Well, with Philly, we have such gun violence, and it's out of control. So what we want to do is be part of the solution. Now, with my little problem, it still could be part of the solution, and you guys could be helping all around. So I would like for you to help sponsor a child. Purchase you get a calendar. I'm going to give it to one of the kids. You're going to buy a calendar for a child, and they're going to write the report, and you're going to help them be able to get free water, free icing for the week. Yeah, I know you're like, well, this is not icy season. No, icy season is around the corner. This is the Black History report. This is the Black History Project. So, um, all throughout this month, they're going to be participating with the project. When March comes, that's when I'll be out there. March, April. So it's around the corner. By the time we get all the essays in, put it in the right package, and submit it to the city council, state senator, and the mayor, and we get all that going and get the eyes and get the ears aboard, the seeds will be here. Now, technically, I don't even really want the kids to jump on it for their free stuff so early in the season, even though they're gonna want it whenever they want it. But they gonna really need that free ice when it's like 82 degrees. You know what I'm saying? But if they want it when it's 58 degrees, they can have it when it's 58 degrees. But the bottom line is, as long as they get that report in, and we can submit it to the people, because we need to hear from the young people. We need to hear what they have to say about violence, gun violence. See, Project Pick Me Up is a economic, social, spiritual, political program that's focused on not just our youth, but the world in entirety. That's why even when I'm having a situation like this, I'm sound calm. I can still say, yo, I love my mans and this, that, and other. I love my people. And when I say if I hear me say, yo, I hate you or something like that, that means I'm really in the red because it takes a lot for me to get to that state. That means that you completely are demonic when I use hate. It means that you are completely mean and wrong. Because with me, I lived my life through the program that's been blessed with me, which is Project Pick Me Up. So it's sad that many people try to make jokes and mock it and all this other crazy stuff. Oh, you project, but they don't really understand. This is my Bible. This is my. It's like the book of Eli, Denzel Washington. I would die for this because I know what it is. Do you have a purpose? And if you do have purpose, I would like to know what your purpose is. And hopefully, if your purpose is in the same direction as mine, then we can really bring purposes together because we have to be purpose living people, purpose driven people. So, like I said, I have these counts. I have Pop Smoke, I have Tupac, I have Biggie, I have Nipsey Hussle, I have Takeoff, I have what else I have? I have a bunch that I got make up, but I have what else I have? No. Jam Master J, and I might be missing one, but I will be showing you in a few. I will be displaying them in a few because this is my fundraiser to one, get out the situation, two, to raise the money that's needed for the program, for the summer program, because we will be starting our delivery service program out here. I came out here to kick something off with the ice, the water ice, the icy, and I'm not going to stop. Just because the back is against the wall, that's going to make us that much stronger. And if I can get a few of you folks to really help out. When we say help out, we talk about sponsor these young people because they want the water ice, they want the icy. I have so many kids that want to be part of my program, my project. I mean, like, and they want to work. These beautiful little kids. Can I work for you, Icy Don? Can I work for you? 9 years of age, 10 years of age, 15 years of age. It doesn't matter. Or anytime people see me, they want to get down because they know, yo, this guy's is consistent. He's about something. So I'm coming to you and asking you to help sponsor this project, and it's going to save a homeless person. Who do you guys want to see? Do you guys like seeing people in the streets? Like seeing people in bad predicaments? Nobody want to see that. So we must learn to pick one another up, and that's what we're doing here. I have these beautiful calendars, and with your support, we can make a difference. Let me show you a few. Ugh. I'm in my office slash living headquarters. It's not a joke, folks. But what you got to do is stand on your own as a man. You got to do it. You feel me? It's important to stand on your own as a man. When I say stand on your own, don't allow nobody else to really try and play you, punk you, or belittle you. That's real whack. Cam, let's see. Okay, so we got the Cam. We have Jam Master J. 12 by 18 poster calendar. Actually, I think this 11 by 17. I mean, 11 by 17, I think it is. We got the Jam Master J. this one. What's this one right here? Oh, that's what I'm This is the next one. The beautiful thing is you can the donation for this is three different donations because with the you be able to get various things. You got the Big Papa. A $15 donation for the calendar will get the kids with their essay. They got to write the essay for the free award ice now. They get the calendar, they write the essay. Classy. My lives will always be different. And so they get they will be able to get, or for you, I would give them 5 ices for the week. I mean, it don't have to be for the week. It could be whatever, but they would be able to get 5 for a $15 calendar. If you was to get it at 25, at 25, at $25, they would be able to get you get you buy this at $15. Little Johnny would get this. He would write a report. He would get 5 ices for this report if at $15. If you purchased it at $25, he would get 10 ices for the time frame for his report. If you was to purchase the calendar at $50, he would get 20 ices and 5 pretzels on behalf of you, and he would be enrolled to. They will also be able to sell this. You will also be paying for their registration fee into the program. This is real right here, folks. There's no reason for you guys to ever say Don be begging because Don always have something for you. There's no reason for you to say Don be doing this when Don's always fly with his shit, no matter what situation he's in. And why do we say that? Because this is real. We have takeoff. This is what I have to offer for your support. I didn't even feel like, I'm not even gonna lie, I wanted to do it here. I didn't feel like getting out. So this is my mural. Proceeds will go towards expansion of this mural. I must get out to New York and I must repaint my wall. I will put my YouTube sponsors up here. Proceeds will also help support our keeping it green and keeping it clean for ices. You know what I'm saying? This proceeds go towards creating jobs and starting the movie Hood President. This is very, very dear to me. Okay, folks? We are starting our recycle program. I have over 30 bags of bottles and cans sitting around. Well, I might be lying. I have at least 20. And it's all for part of this green project. Now, I will be getting up a little later on and setting up and doing more. I'm doing this all day long, folks. We're going to be talking about this fundraiser all day long. We're working, and with your support, we be able to get a victory. We're still fighting. We are still fighting. We're still fighting to get this money from the FDMG. If that money was here right now, it would be at the best time ever. That's why I would use the word like hate against him, because this is very spiteful and wicked. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of wickedness in us men, and it's selfishness. It has to come to an end. What's going on here? What in the world am I looking at? That selfishness must come to an end. That hatred must come to an end. That competitive spirit must come to an end, because that's not building. That's the way that you lose. That's the way you lose homes and property, with that competitive edge, that competitive spirit. That's why Philadelphia is the way it looks, because there's too much competition amongst the men for what the little peanuts and that's going on. They would put a business in the same block as the same business just to compete, because they see the business is doing okay. Oh, yo, they doing good right there. I'm gonna put me up a spot right here. Like, dude, get your own clientele. Don't try and seduce my clientele. Don't try and you see that I got a clientele up, and then you want to plop some seeds down and say, "Yo, come over here. I got some bird food too. Come over here." That type of spirit is the devil, and that's why Project Pick Me must get out there to really, be that powerful force, economic force, so we can save our young people to break that curse, because that's a generational curse of that competitiveness over building. So, like I said, right now we're gonna stay on this. Who would like to get a calendar? Because we are fundraising. I'm not just here to talk. We are fundraising. We need to get this studio. We got a studio. I gotta get the studio. Once we get the studio, the comfortability comes, and then we definitely can really put in a certain level of work. The more product I can sell, the faster I can get this project really flying with these kids. So, with your support, your backbone, your support, we can make this really work. I don't have children, but my focus is your children. I really do love kids. When I say I do love kids, because that's why I'm still traumatized over that little baby girl. Matter of fact, I got to go over there today and just take a walk by the house, and just to take a walk by the house. But I was traumatized when the young baby girl supposedly fell from out the window, and just walking, instead of walking to her house and back into her house, she walking far away from her home. Obviously, she was getting some type of abuse that she had to jump out the window if she fell out the window. Okay, our people really are so much caught up in lust and everything else that they don't even have love for their children. So, is there anyone who would like a calendar? Once again, I'm gonna show you the calendars. Just give me a second. Calendars are going for. I mean, you got a donation of 15. Like I said, $15 donation. And if you would like to purchase a calendar for yourself, you can do so. You just have to pay for the shipping. Or if you would like to purchase all, that's what's up. If you like to just sponsor, buy all the calendars off me, and you would like to see me do a major live, just give them out. That would be an awesome live. You know what I'm saying? Sponsored by so and so. Who's going to be the sponsor for this End the Gun Violence project? Let me read Biggie. This is what we have for Biggie. Christopher Wallace was murdered in a drive-by shooting after leaving a club in Los Angeles, California. This is what we have for Nipsey Hussle. Just the day before he was scheduled to meet with LA cops, Nipsey was shot and killed at his Marathon clothing store. See, we put a little something up there for the kids just to go by, and then they got to do their report. They got to study. They got right, but I don't want them just to go right there to Google. I want them to give their story. I want them to see what get the basics, and then go from there. We have Tupac. Tupac shot multiple times in a drive-by shooting in Las Vegas, September 7th, and died 9 days later in the hospital. We would like to know what hospital he died in. Okay, this is why we didn't give a whole bunch of details. We do because we want the kids to go and be able to give the details themselves, full details. We got Takeoff. After an argument broke out during a game of dice, Takeoff was shot in the head and torso. Where did that take place? What city? What state? We have Jam Master Jay. Jason was murdered in his. I'm sorry. Jason was murdered in his Jamaica Queen studio while recording. Kept it real brief. Where was that studio at? What was the address of that studio? Who took over that place? You know, give us some details of that whole situation. So we give you a little synopsis, and then you go from there. We want the kids to be able to give a nice little report. It don't have to be a huge report, half page, report, page or half page report, real simple. But we want them to know who these people are because these are our hip hop legends, our hip hop icons who died sadly due to gun violence, and it's important for us not to forget that we destroy and kill ourselves. I'm going through a situation with two black men where they chose to do the wrong thing, and it takes a whole lot for you not to have that type of anger and hatred inside you where you would want to take a life. But what you gotta do is you gotta dig deep and you have to find the godliness in you, and you just tap into that, and you be successful. Now I don't know who's doing the live right now, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the morning, should I say, in the afternoon, 1 o'clock afternoon, and talk about our deceased hip hop artists. I don't know who's doing the live right now. Talk about the importance of uplifting the community. I don't know who's doing the live right now. Talk about homelessness. I don't even know who's doing the live right now. Who is homeless? But I'm doing the live on all the above. And if you folks can really help out, I have a gift for you. I just need you to be able to give me the information so I can send it to you if you want one for yourself. But sponsoring the kids is very, very beautiful. If you could sponsor two children, two youth, that's what's up. Five youth, that's great. But give me the opportunity to work my magic. We're not trying to put together no gun violence project. We're not. When I say gun violence, I'm talking about like something that you're gonna watch, and it's all about robbing and stealing and jacking somebody's pockets and putting guns to people's heads, especially when you have children. We're not putting that out there. We don't want to have that image because we have enough of that. You feel me? We have enough of that. But what we are doing is we putting out what happens after that. This is what happens after all that. This is what happens after you keep getting those images in your mind, your soul. This is what you do when you watch shows and videos like this and listen to music like this and you just emulate it. So fathers who's out there who's putting that trash out there must reevaluate themselves. I had friction with TC because I did not like his content that he wanted to constantly put out there. I told him like, yo, I'm Project Pick Me Up. How you really want me to be part of this? And what I'm talking about being in studios with the young kids, his children. I don't want to be in the studio with your kids. What do I mean? I don't want to be in the studio with your kids because there's too much weed smoking and drinking going on here. This is not a good look. So he get mad at me. He got a problem with me because I say that. There's a lot that build up to this situation, folks. There was a lot that build up to this situation right here. And a lot of folks don't know that there was more than just him and the money. It was a lot that built up because I wasn't like his movements all throughout this whole thing. And so when I stood as a man, I had to stand as a man, but yet still he had the upper hand because he had the power of taking the keys. But we're not going to allow people to change who you are because you in the situation. Hold on, folks. So I had friction with that. I had friction with that. I was not feeling that at all. I was not feeling the fact that you feel comfortable enough to be, driving around the car with your sons and everybody's in the car smoking weed. I was not comfortable with that. That's why, it was important for me to really get away from because I just realized that, when you look at everything of him, he's opposite of what it is that I'm about. So once you realize that, then you realize that this connection is not gonna work. Yo, Shakim, what's good, man? How you?
Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam. How you doing, bro?
Peace. Yep, I'm we making it, you know what I'm saying? We making it. Cam up real quick, we making it. You know what I'm saying? We isolated, you know what I'm saying? People don't know. Isolated. We outside.
Hey, I say amen, bro. Amen.
We out here.
We
Yeah,
out
so
here.
yeah, go ahead talk.
No, I'm listening to you. I just saw that you were live and I'm
I
listening
appreciate
to your story. So
yeah,
yeah,
we
go
good.
ahead.
We can,
I'm
yeah, I
listening.
mean, we can conversate. So, did you see the fly? The calendars I was putting together. Let's talk a little bit about that project. Oh, yo, I'm glad you tapped in real quick because I would like for you to be one of the readers too. You know what I'm saying? We can read some of the essays when the kids bring in the essays.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope, bro. This is a project for Black History.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Okay, no, I didn't see it yet. I just as soon as I saw you was live, I was like, oh shit.
Oh, no doubt, it's copy. So I'm gonna reiterate, because like I said, a lot of people, they just tune in and now. So right now I had bought right before the New Year's. I was putting together a Black History project. So it's a calendar project. I have some hip hop calendars. All the people they died due to violence, and I want the kids to. At first, it was about they was gonna buy a calendar. They buy the calendar, they was gonna get free ices and free pretzels because that's what we do out here. And so they had to just write a report. I'm gonna take all the reports, put into like a nice little collage, and present it to the city officials, including the new mayor that we have out here. It's all going to be part of our end gun violence project, and the kids going to be talking about the importance of us not taking each other's lives and the importance of having our lives here.
Yes.
Because so that's what this is all about. Getting the young people to speak about gun violence, especially because Philly's infested with violence. And so this is my way of trying to educate our young people to break this habit of thinking that it's all about violence. So
Oh, that's dope, bro. So yeah, let us know how we can support you in doing that because I think that's a great idea. I think
thank
that's
you
an
on
awesome idea.
Thanks, bro. So right now I'm gonna show you calendar. So right now I have these calendars, and I'm gonna be doing this all day like a little telethon. So we're gonna do this like maybe 3 times a day, so people can really see. So I really salute y'all for tuning in. Um, I'm in my little office right now, so don't mind. It's a little messy, folks. But this we have Jam J.
Mm,
Okay, Jam J. Jason Mizell, and these young people don't even probably know who Jam J is. And this is
yep.
Black History. This is Black History. So a lot of kids don't they gonna be familiar with Takeoff because he just passed away. But
Yep.
give another year, they would be like, who Takeoff?
Right.
You
It'll
know,
be somebody else. It'll be somebody else that done got shot.
be
Yep.
somebody else. We got Tupac, of course. We have the man Nipsey, which is one who just recently really catapulted everything. So his death was really huge for some reason. I don't know why. We have Biggie.
Mm,
And I have like I didn't have the money, but I have like another 7 others that is designed, but I didn't print them up because I didn't have enough money to print them up. But
hmm.
this is all part of the 50 years. I put 50 plus years of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Because we have more to come. You know what I'm saying? It's sad to say, but we have
I
more
say.
death. But so right now is how we could. This is going to be a project of what happened, and then what could be solutions. What could be solutions with hip hop? What's the solutions of hip hop that we could do to like bring that violence to an end? What you think it takes for hip hop to change?
Well, it starts with us owning our own. assets and us owning our own stories.
Mm.
Because these stories, the Jews own all of hip hop. Hip hop used to be something that we created and we owned and we set up so that we painted the narrative. The gangster rap didn't come in until, like NWA, late 80s, early 90s during the crack era. So
Mhm.
hip hop has been hijacked by, these people. So I think we have to start with that and then go from there. Start with self, you know, and then we'll be able to control our story and stop glorifying death and destruction.
'Cause that's where it's at. Death and destruction. And it's sad because I mean, you got a person like Dame Dash who's saying that this is what it is, and he's been in it since then. And but no one's listening to him. You know what I'm saying? Why is it like we not listening to him when he's saying Leo Cohen is behind, is the gatekeeper behind putting that narrative out there, where we constantly feel that we need to have some type of violence in our lyrics and violence in our actions.
Mm,
So, like you said, you hit it. We have to have control.
absolutely. Yeah, bro. I was just talking about this earlier. So you're
Uh,
basically, are you selling, are these calendars that you're selling to
yeah,
the
they
community?
for sure. They for sure. Okay, so for example, now there's three different ways that you can get. If you would like to buy one for you, if you like to buy it for yourself, you could buy it for yourself. I just have to ship it to you. Now, this project is for you to sponsor a child on. I have three different schools I work with. So I have at least like 12. I got shit. Three. Let's say six. Let's just say like over 2,000 students that I interact with. Okay, so now with that, if we can sell 10%, that's only 200 calendars. That's a beautiful thing, but that's a great start. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, start
So
small.
yeah, that's a great start. So if you let's say you decide that you like to sponsor a child, you get a calendars. You can do it at $15. You could do it at $25, or you could do it at $50. If you did it at $15 a calendar, they would get 5 free ices from you, and okay, and a few, and maybe like 2 pretzels. If you did it at $25, they would get 10. The kids would get 10 free ices from you. But they have to write this report. So let's say you bought the calendar, they wrote the report. I gave them as a gift to them, um, the ices throughout throughout the week, throughout the month, whatever time frame they wanted, and then you would get the sponsorship put on the wall. I don't know if you see my wall, but I have a mural in Jamaica, Queens. I'll put all the sponsors on the wall, put all the names on the wall.
Oh, that's dope. That's
Yes,
dope.
really good. I have a giant wall. Let me show the mirror so you know I'm not joking you or bull crapping nobody. This is what I've been telling forever. I have this stuff, and that's why I'm so mad at your boy TC because this is why I'm so mad at TC because he was never ever pushing this and promoting this. He always wanted to push the goofy shit and the dumb stuff and then the bad stuff. Like, dude, come on, I got too much decent stuff for you to be pushing of me and really pushing. Like a whole year pushing this, maybe we would have got some more paint from the people as opposed to hate from the people. I needed paint, not hate. Let me show you. This is my mural. As you see, it got hip hop artists on it. I had Tupac, Biggie, Freaky Tah, Jam Master Jay. These people not on it. I just put it on the flyer, but I have to put all the other artists on it. Nipsey Hussle, all the artists who just recently died. And so right here, there's another. It's about 50 feet of wall, 20 feet high, 15 feet high, I think. I have a whole section, 20 feet of just space that I want to take down and put all my sponsors' names up there. I'm gonna put them in hearts. I'm gonna put in diamonds, heart, whatever little logo we're gonna put. We're gonna image we're gonna put. Your name's gonna go in it, and depending on upon the amount of money that you get donate will be the size. So that we got something to give back to people who give. So, and to be honest, I'm gonna put it to you like this: all those people who actually really did support me at the beginning, I can't really say I'm gonna put everybody's name up there because a lot of you folks really hate me for no reason right now. So I don't know whose name I would really put up there, but I would love to if you guys really had love for me, I would really love to put every single name of people that show love to me on my wall. It's just so hard to do it when everybody say, "Oh, I gave to you and you ain't shit." Like, damn.
Yeah, and I think the hypocrisy was real the other day because we asked Mikey to read 3 pages, and Mikey couldn't do it. But we had people like Ray Triggs and other people that were asking for Mikey's Cash App to send him money for doing nothing. When I'm
That's
like, Don is actually a community activist, whether you like him or not, bro.
and that's
So yeah, I want to do a show where we can promote this, and we can also try to help you out, try to, at least get you in a hotel room for a week or, a few weeks so you can, get the space to think, what you need to do next.
think.
I don't think there's anything wrong with helping somebody that was clearly done wrong in a situation, bro. So
I appreciate that, man. Whenever you're ready, we can jump on that. And like I said, with the other thing, that's definitely Daddy Dearest is something I really want to launch. So, like, um, I was looking at what would be, kind of feasible. Thanks for the offer. If we can get an Airbnb, because I got an apartment, but the guy said that right now it's been trashed, so he has to take a little bit of time to renovate it. So, but if I could get an Airbnb, I could still do all the other little things that needs to be done, what I'm trying to do inside the Airbnb, and get things done and live for a little bit, and the project going to get going. It's a lot that it's not like me going to be sitting around playing video games, smoking weed. That's not happening. I'm active. I got to make things move, and so I'm not going to be wasting people's time. So yeah,
I feel you.
this is serious. I
So
got to get.
you said you're looking for an Airbnb in Philly.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Let's see. I'm gonna look up some stuff and see what we could do. We gonna put you up somewhere, at least for a couple days. I mean,
Anything is good. I mean, I'm trying. But folks, I'm trying myself, my best. I'm trying my best myself. I'm just doing the live because this is me telling you folks, if you guys can, if I get 10 people to buy a calendar right now, you know what I'm saying, I'll be able to go and you see me later on inside that room. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. That's why I'm coming to you right now saying, hey, I got something you guys can support. And this is what it's going towards. So if you feel like what was they saying? What was Trig saying? Well, Don, do something, do something. Like I am doing something. I'm promoting my program, and have some calendars for you. So you have a donation, I can send you a calendar for real, before your donation. Every donation that anybody give, I got something for you. I got a gift. I got a hoodie for you. I got a t-shirt for you. But I got a button for you. As long as you're not Verla acting crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because that was just out of control. But I got something for you, folks. I promise you, I got a gift for you. I always got something for you. Look, I got here. Look, I mean, I'm not no beggar. That's what makes me so mad. I can give. I hate when people try and put that narrative out there. I ain't begging for shit. So I got. Let me show you this. What I got for you. Those people who can give $50, I got a hoodie for you. Let me show you my hoodie. It's my Spread Love hoodie. You know what I'm saying?
mm, I like
Come on.
that.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
You need to put all of this on the website.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I
I don't
need
know
to do a lot.
if you don't have a website, I can help you with that because I do websites, and
Shit.
that'd be an easy way. Like I don't know what's the easiest way for you to do it though. So if you just want people to just contact you, or if you want a website, however you want to do it.
I don't know. We could talk off the screen. We can talk behind the scenes or on that because I'm like so behind on time and life. I feel like a caveman, So I mean, I had a website, but for some reason the password was just switched, and I use my password all the time for everything. So I'm trying to figure out how my password gets switched. So that website just got shut down and closed. And that was just I had that 2 years ago. So yeah, I need a website. We definitely do. Damn, I gotta get off this fucking car. I know that much. But yeah, definitely wanted to go live to let people know what's going on and see if anybody's willing to really support. Shock him. Thank you for even tapping in for real, because we had our words back then, but that was way back then. I was definitely step away, and I was underneath the handlingship of the good guy, so I ain't know what's going on. But thanks for tapping in, and whatever support that we can get is dope. And if we can really get this project, like if you can help me pump and push this project right here, bro, man. I mean, I would like for you to be part of it. Like this ain't anything I talk to people about. I'm looking for people to be part of it, not just help out. Be part of it because we want to get this in Detroit. We want to get this in Cali. We want to get this in Maine. We want to get this all project pick me up all over the place. This ain't just I'm from New York. Now it's Philly. I want in Jersey. I want in every state. And this is not about no fucking FDMG school. This is about we have young people all over the place, and it's like the YMCA. That's how I'm looking at Project Pick Me Up to become like the new YMCA for our young people, but it's creating wealth and it's getting our young people off the streets and getting them involved in the community.
Absolutely, and that's I'm a community activist as well, and this will be good for Detroit. This will be good for any urban city, for to have that positive reinforcement. So yeah,
Facts.
we can do a show maybe like later on today, maybe
Okay.
and we could do a show and like bring awareness to it, try to raise some money, and
Let's
just get your story out there. Maybe sometime later today. I did email you, so just email me back. Whenever you feel like going live, and then we could just go from there.
That's the fact. That's on you. That's on you. Like I said, you already know. It's a rainy day today, so I'm on. I'm in the car. I can't say in the house. I'm in the car and I'm online right now. So that's what's happening right now. So if anybody would like to support, you can check out Shakim Rod. What we gonna do on your channel, right?
Yeah, we could do it on my channel too.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna tap into Shakim Rod Live later on, and we're gonna figure something out because I believe that we're gonna come up with something good sometime soon. You know, two heads gonna really be able to bump and come up with something real positive and something strong, and it's more heads can is a more hands on deck. You know what I'm saying? Needed. We need everybody because this is a worldly thing, and I know I always be talking this talk. I could talk goofy talk. I could talk all that talk, but right now my nerves is up at a different level. Right now, my nerves is up high because I know that we gotta have we need somebody to be on alert while everything else is going on. We still need some people to be on alert mode.
So let me ask you this: if we book the stuff, you would have to check in, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what you mean by I know.
Airbnb before. I've had a hotel room before, but I'm just asking.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're saying. Okay, now this is what the they because I was this is my first time doing this Evan too, and so the girl she was saying that I have to do a facial and all this other crazy stuff because they be having cameras and so they expect the person who's doing it to see the face. But when we went into our Airbnb, I know TC booked it, but we was in the house before him. You know what I'm saying? He just gave us the code. We went there. So
Okay.
it is what it is. If you guys booked it, we got the code. I'm in there. That's all that matters. And,
Okay. Yeah. I just want to. I don't know how Airbnbs work. I'm just learning. But
yeah,
yeah.
I-
We'll
that just happened with me. Yeah. So, oh God, man, this is stressful, bro. Because I swear, I was really my only stress this year was going to try and get as many schools as possible be part of this calendar project, and then go into my icy season. I wasn't stressing no TV show. I wasn't stressing none of this shit. So all this is coming out of nowhere, and it just really corny. And it got me at a point where I'm very mad. And like I say, are you willing? Are you interested in Daddy Dearest?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think it'll take legs. It'll run the sector for at least 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, I'm very interested in that.
Yeah, Daddy Dearest is definitely it's going to last. I think Daddy Dearest is going to once Daddy Dearest launches, is going to be in the sector for like a year, hard, maybe two.
Mm.
Yeah,
And this is what they don't want out there. They don't want the narratives out there that don't make them look good, and so they're gonna be doing a lot of filibustering to distract from Daddy Dearest. But nah, I got your back, bro, and we gonna support you. You know,
yeah.
because shit, TC's wrong, bro. I don't care how you try to flip it. The nigga's wrong
The,
from all
the
angles.
all angles. I mean, yo, I swear to you. I mean, I don't know how anybody could try and flip it, but there's only one way of this shit. And it's funny because I just looked at my text messages and I'm like, I was like, I sent them a text message of like some dollars and like, yo, are you going to be part of this party? And it was October. So I've been trying to get him to be part of the party since October, early October. We were supposed to do a Halloween party. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't gonna label Halloween, but it was gonna be for that time frame. He reneged. He reneged November, December. I never found out. Then he wanted to do some more free shit, that I got. But D the real told me that he gave me the money. Like, yo, hold on, you got that money long time ago, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He did wrong. When I say wrong, I'm really not supposed to be hurt like this, especially if we was working as a team. But what he said, he just I can't explain it. I mean, the way he operates, like I say, that's why Daddy Dearest has to be launched. I mean, he's doing it to himself. I'm still giving him the opportunity to hit up, come live, apologize, and I will just fold on Daddy Dearest. But if he do not, Shakim, you're gonna be lit. And I'm putting it in your hands. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, he submitted pictures of you to me and yo, put this on your avatar. Put this like, yo, dude. So I'm gonna give you something because he's and it's sad because it's hard for me to say that he's this and he's that, he's this. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I mean this with my heart. It's hard for me to say anything bad about him because of the good things that he had done, but the bad things that he did really outweighs the good things he done.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the bad things he did was off the rip. He gave Flacco my telephone number. I had to really think about some of the bad things he did. When I did my first live on E&J, while I was live, I got like 40 phone calls, and it was from a number I never seen in my life, and it was Flacco's number. How could Flacco get my telephone number outside TC giving it to him?
Right.
And they obviously was behind the scenes like, yo, Don's about to go live. Yo, Don's about to go live. And they just kept hitting and calling and calling. So every time I'm talking, my phone just kept bleep, bleep, and it was just messing up the whole interview. Like,
Wow.
and then Flacco confessed that he did that, but TC gave him my number.
Mm, mm,
You
mm,
know
mm.
what I'm saying? So I'm like,
Yeah, bro. I mean, and the whole situation with him kicking you out and all of that, that's because he was embarrassed, bro. TC is always here, always,
oh,
always watching. So
always.
for him to just try to disappear into the shadows like a motherfucking apparition or something is insane because a man faces whatever he has head on. If you got courage. Now notice I said if you got courage. So you don't have no courage, nigga. You don't have no heart. You don't have no tenacity, no gall about you, nigga, no mane about you. Because as soon as the truth comes out, you know where to be found, nigga. And this is YouTube. We are strangers, nigga. But you care so much about what we think. I pity the fool. That's all I can say. I pity the fool. But yeah, we will set the live up.
Shy.
Give, I'll email you, and
Oh
then
yeah,
we'll
yo,
set
my
it up.
bad. Yo, fam, I've disappeared. I pressed the button by accident. I just disappeared. You was talking about he would always be in the clouds. And then I don't know what you were saying because I left the site. We just talking about
Oh,
what?
yeah. Let me say it again. I was saying that TC doesn't have courage because he's more upset about him losing his image in the sector than he is about you. So that's where all of this anger is coming from. He wants people to see him as a big shot caller, want to be a baller, shot caller. Like, nah, that's not you, bro.
Not you.
That's not you. Just be who you are. And so he's here. I don't care if that nigga hides until shit, the age of Neptune, nigga. Like, we know you here, nigga. We know you watching.
You know you here, and that's
So
why
you
I apologize.
just
You gonna hear me
apologize, nigga,
apologize.
and move on like a man would. That's
That's
all.
it. I'm out the crib. Just give me an apology. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. I'm out your crib. All I want is apology. If I can't get apology, it's no different than Umar. You understand what I'm saying? And with that, I gotta go all out because I'm embarrassed. I'm not really embarrassed to be honest, folks. I'm really not, folks. I'm just freaking pissed off that you played yourself to a level where like he said, you got embarrassed. That's what I'm mad about. How did you put yourself in the position to get embarrassed, bro? Between his brother and me and him, we had a budget.
Mm,
We had a we had enough money to do whatever we need to do and make some money. But
hmm.
right now, we'll still be doing our fucking thing. But he did not want that because he wants to be the head nigga in charge. He don't want to answer to nobody. He don't want to have nothing. He don't want, you know what I'm saying? He's on some real like pimp type shit. And that's like, dog, come on, man. This is your, you can have what you want, but if you're gonna want us to be part of it, this is the part that we play. He always wanted to try and dictate the flow, the part that he wants you to be in, and then be shitting that on you at the same time. Like, nah, man, I'm not. I can't even really. I can't. Like I said, I can't explain it because it's just sad. You try to get over me, and you put me in a bad situation. And do you really think you're gonna get anything good from that shit? You're not going to get nothing good from that content that you're putting out. Real quick, let me go back to. Let me do my drop again. I forgot we doing something right here. Good afternoon, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Smoke, what up, man? I see you. Oh, who this right here? There's somebody on deck. Who this? Hold on. Is that you or this somebody else?
What?
Oh, okay. There's somebody. I didn't even see him. I'm about to make a change up here.
Okay.
All right, Mac, what's up?
What's up, man? Could you hear me?
Not loud and clear.
Hey, I got a few questions for you, Don, if that's okay.
You have a few questions for me. Go ahead.
So with the whole thing with TP with TC, how are you going to get paid?
What you mean? Pay for what? From doing that work? I mean that from working with him at that little project,
Yeah.
bro. I mean, it wasn't really about him owing me money and paying. It was the fact that he held out on the budget because we were supposed to did something together, and he held out on the money for 3 months.
So you
So
you were you weren't you were working for free, or I'm just trying to understand.
there was a project that he's doing that TV show.
Right.
So he hit me up because before the TV show, I was like, "Yo, let's do these parties." And so we was going to do the parties, but then he switched over to the show and said, "Yo, let's do the show. We can get these people to be part of the party, and they can help promote with the party." Cool. So he wanted me to. He said that he had some money coming in. He's gonna be able to give me like $1,500, even if it was $500. It was cool. But let's say he said 15. He said $1,500. In my mind, I'm looking at him like, yeah, whatever. But he said $1,500. I wasn't stressing it. But it was about the fact that we were supposed to did something together, and he said that he never received the money that D. Darrell sent him. And so that itself was a killer because we were supposed to made money together. But he sat there and watched me and my money dwindle just so he could be on top.
Okay, so your money dwindling. You say so you. I'm gonna come back to what I was asking. So you're saying your money is dwindling, but you weren't making any money, so you were just there for free, pretty much. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much, yeah. He
Mm,
didn't pay, and the thing is, like you say, and then when he got the money, that's what I'm saying. He got money from D. Darrell and never even say, "Yo, Don, here, take this little 50, or take this $20 for gas," and none in the above. Where he
But
can been playing it off. He could have been
so,
playing it off.
but Don, that doesn't seem like a smart move though. If because you'd probably be better off like getting a job or something instead of because okay,
What are
how
you
is T
talking about? Wait, time out,
no
time out. Wait. No,
go
slow
ahead.
down with the questions. Slow down there, because you're coming up here, and I don't know what you're talking about. I don't
No,
really. I mean,
because
I hear.
I'm trying to understand.
So if you're trying to understand, don't. give me advice right now. Just
I'm not giving you
understand.
advice. I'm not giving you advice. I'm having a discussion.
You
What
said
were
that it's better to
what
get
were
a
you
job.
doing though? What were you doing? How was this benefiting you? I'm trying to understand. Explain to us.
Explain to you guys what? What do I need to explain to you?
What benefit were you getting from this?
What benefit was I getting from what?
From this arrangement that you had with TC? What was the benefit to you?
Who's the arrangement?
What was the benefit to you? That's what I'm trying to understand.
What was the arrangement first?
Tell me what was the arrangement? You haven't explained the benefit that you were going to get on it, because he's not. How is he making money? This thing is on YouTube that's barely getting any views. So how is he making money? There's what money is coming in. So I'm trying to understand, how were you benefiting from it?
My point. If you follow what I'm saying, as opposed to thinking with your ears and just hear what I'm saying, then you will hear what I'm saying. Make a change. I said to you that before anything of this event, okay, you got to follow the story. Before this shit, it was about securing the winter season. We was gonna do some parties. Okay, he backed out of the party and decided, yo, he said, yo, I'm putting together this TV show. I got some people who's hitting me up. They're gonna be part of the show. We can put together this show. We can have these people be part of the party. They could be the promoters for the party. So, going back to what you're saying about the show was about artists, rappers, and singers coming together. What do you have to do when you are rapping your singer? You have to perform. So I was putting together the stage for them to perform on so we can generate some money at the same time. Because he decided to hold out on everything on a piece of the budget and he was moving in a funny manner. I didn't just throw my money to the club because I wasn't 100% sure that he wasn't going to come through because he normally don't come through.
Okay.
Now, how was I going to benefit? I was going to benefit from making money at a party.
Okay, you were going to benefit from making money from a party. So you guys were going to try to throw a party and hopefully you guys made money off of it. That's what you're saying?
I mean, if you want me to say yes, I mean, if I say no,
Because
no.
I'm trying to understand, man,
Make a
because
change, but you're a smart man. You do
you're saying
understand.
if you need help and stuff like that, and the homeless stuff, why would you go into a situation where you're not making money? That doesn't seem that doesn't seem wise for you right now. You need to find something that's making
Homeboy,
money.
time out. Okay, I'm good now. So what was we talking about? So now I was about to show the folks some of the calendars I have. Make a change. Instead of open your mouth to ask me questions, hit the fucking Cash App. Get a calendar. Buy one of these calendars, okay, bro? And as opposed to you think that you're saying something smart. That's what you can do. All right, make a change.
Yeah, make a change. I don't know that line of questioning.
Was retarded.
Whatever.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude.
He always does that.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody want to come at me for like get a job. But I have a box, okay, of supplies right here that say if every one of them go, we have like $2,000 sitting right here. Okay, this is $2,000 sitting right here. This is like no different than Muslim selling his drugs to TC. Okay, this is no different. The Muslim got a pound of weed. He's trying to sell the pound of weed for the low to TC. This is what it is. I don't have a pound of weed. Understand? I don't have a pound of weed. I have some positive calendars. Make a change. But what happens in this world when you do positive stuff, you get dumb questions like that. But when you sell drugs, sell pussy, sell this, sell that, sell this, rob this, steal that, you can just walk because you got money. This is some cornball shit. There's a lot of phony ass niggas that's sitting here that's dope dealing, and because they faking the front like, oh, they a truck driver, but they dope dealing, and then they be on these lives and they got 2,000-3,000 followers and people donate and give them more dope money. But then you have a man right here who's saying, yo, I have a way that I don't need to go get a job. All I just need is for you who's sitting on here watching, wanting to ask me a fucking question for free when you can ask it for a fee and help the cause.
Right, right. I agree. I agree. I mean, can you wait, my echo? No.
I don't know. They said Muz come to Colorado. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Muz got it for the low. Muz the dope man. All right, don't get nothing twisted. He's the dope man. Yo, look, it's so funny because look, he says so. You was working on the project that has no financial benefit. How do he know?
He doesn't know the story.
You know what I'm
Why?
saying? How do he know anything? He don't know anybody's business plan. He don't know nothing. He just. Oh, I hate when people come. They hear two things and they just assume a whole wave and then start passing notes to other people like this. I mean, I'm giving you a little shine, but it's like, what are you talking about? You don't know. Like I said, the financial benefit was the party. You understand? And then from there, if we had a successful party, guess who's going to be the main party promoter of that spot? That was going to become my spot. That's why I'm so mad because I was like, yo, dude, all we had to do was just give this man the money to book the spot and have some type of successful day. And he was going to give me the spot to make money and run because he has so much fucking property around. This man has a club. He has three other businesses. He has a laundromat. He has like four other house. He has three houses that he's renting out of, and that's only in New York. Then he has mad shit in Africa. He don't have the right people managing the stuff. And so this was his chance of trying to put something in my hand, but I had to just show him by putting money in his hand and doing something successful. But people don't get it. How many people online can say that they have an opportunity to become a not just a club promoter, but make like 99% of the profit of the club, and it's not even theirs. That's why I'm mad at this dude. And all TC kept saying, yo, and this what made me really realize like something was funny. He was like, yo, Don, maybe we can just build our own spot. Dude, we don't need to build something that's already right here. Maybe we just need to give this man the money and work. We got how many people is a cast? We got 8 to 10 people in the cast. They responsible for 10 to 20 people each, 10 to 15 people each. Yeah, he's selling weed in the sector. What you talking about, Smoke? Smoke, what you talking about? Mud's come to Colorado. He said Triggs. It's so much, bro. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? So who's gonna be the first online person to get one of my calendars? That's the most important thing right now because we gotta get out this code. We got Tupac. Tupac now. Look at that detail. Look at that detail. We have. I'm doing a special. I'm going to give you this one when you get two other. When you buy two, I give you one free. When you buy two, I give you one free. When you buy two of my calendars, you get one free. Smoke it.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey,
What's good?
all I'm doing, Don, telling everybody in the chat, Don giving y'all the real shit. Y'all need to donate. If y'all want to know more information, donate to Don. He told me what was going on. I can't say shit about it. I'm just in the chat, letting them shit Don telling y'all is real shit. Y'all might want to jump on what Don talking about. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just doing you in the chat, my G. That's it, y'all. I ain't
No
gonna
doubt.
say shit because you do your show. I'm letting everybody know the shit you standing on is real shit, and they need to come and support. That's all smoke doing, bro. Showing love.
Thank you for that. But kind of, I kind of want to know what you kind of insinuating about.
Don't even worry about it. Just do your show. I got it.
Oh yeah, we talk about Daddy Dearest or what? We talk about.
I'm gonna call you. We'll talk more. You know,
Like I say, I really want to put this project together on a different type of level too, because we're gonna break it down to segments. We're gonna break it down from like teen to like teen years, uh, jail. You know, I mean, it's gonna be broken up into segments.
hey,
Street life.
Don, let me tell you this. I got you, bro. We gonna talk behind the scenes. Got you. Just do what you do. Let Smoke do what he do. I'm gonna get behind the scenes with you. We gonna talk. Got you.
All right, no doubt.
I got you. All
No
right,
doubt.
just do this. Don't even worry about me. I got you.
No doubt. So I'm behind in the live. Fucking dead. Yeah, nah, you caught up Rhea, because right now we talking about give y'all a little, you know what I'm saying? We up in we in the V. This is real. How many people's in the V and gonna show you this? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is the year for being humble. Huh? How many people gonna show you the real life, the real story, the real deal? But we gonna survive. So right now we fundraising. We trying to get a Airbnb. I'm a little behind right now because I was actually supposed to have already sold at least like 30 of these, but you know I've been going through a whole lot of dumb stuff. So we have these beautiful calendars we got, and what we're asking you to do is give a donation, $15. I even accept $10 today. We're gonna do $10 today, but $15 donation for the calendar, and that would give. I'm gonna give this to a child. So you're gonna buy this. I'm gonna give it to one of the students at the school, and they're gonna write a report on this person. And when they write that report, once they write the report and submit it, then I'm gonna start giving them free icy. They're gonna get for each calendar they get 10 icy depending on how much you can pay for the calendar. So if you pay 15 for it, they get 5. If you pay 25 for the calendar, they're gonna get 10. And if you pay 50 for the calendar, they're gonna get 20 ices for free. So you're gonna be basically sponsoring the kid ices for the season by buying the calendar. All they have to do is write a report, and this is in regards to ending gun violence. We losing too many of our artists in hip hop world to street life, and that's why there's no reason for TC to be doing show focus on street life. But you know, you do what you do because that's who you are. So we're going to talk about this in Daddy Dearest because these type of men have to be put on. These type of men have to be put in certain type of spotlights. There's too many of them out here, and they overshadowing men who wants to really do certain things. Men who's really about doing good justice. So we have some calendars that, with your help, your support, we can get out this situation right here. This is the real. This is the real deal. It rains. It drips in my car. Okay, look, I'm gonna show you something. It drips in my freaking car. Do you see the wetness? It drips. It drips in the car. I can't find where it's dripping from, but it drips in my car. That's rain. So I hope that you guys are not here just to be entertained. I hope that you guys came here to actually really support the cause. I will be I will be discussing make a change. For the most part, it's not that calendars are dead. You just dead. There's a lot of people who just still like the posters. See, you looking at the calendar, it's not about the calendar, it's the poster. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't have a poster of Nipsey. A lot of people don't have a poster of Jam Master Jay. This is Black History Month. So what makes me different from you is that like they say, sell water to a well, bruh. You can think yourself out of what the people don't want, while I would tell the people that you want this, you need this, you need this piece of gum. This is the best gum out there. While you would talk yourself out while you're eating the gum. The people don't want this while you chewing the gum. Why do people gonna want this gum? Why you blowing bubbles? Why do people want this gum? I like it, but why they gonna want it? So nah, I'm not gonna allow you even to think to talk me out of it. And plus, this is more than just the calendar. This is about me giving you a gift. You understand what I'm saying? There's so many people that, like, for example, you gave Lord Jamar $15 for free. He gave you nothing. He didn't let you on the panel. He didn't even acknowledge you. You gave Lord Jamar $15 for free. And Lord Jamar has bread. Lord Jamar is living in a comfortable, warm home. Lord Jamar is smoking weed every day, all day. But make a change. You gave him $15 for free, for nothing. But I'm here saying, for your $15 gift, I have a T-shirt, I have a hat, I have a button, I have a calendar, and you're trying to tell the people that no, folks, people don't do that. You have a calendar on your phone, but you gave Lord Jamar $15 for free, and you've been covering this Umar Johnson story and me forever, and I don't recall you donating or giving $10. If you did, thank you so much, but I don't recall anything from you make a change. If you in the car, can I offer my mangled biddies to keep you company? Yeah, you're right. Damn, TC man, TC's on some corny shit, but it's all good. He's Shakim Ross said. He said he's embarrassed. I didn't do it. I didn't bring that embarrassment. You understand? I did not bring that embarrassment to you. You see that was thing is big, yo. It was raining out here. I didn't bring that embarrassment to you. You brought that embarrassment to yourself because you thought that you can go to this man and pick his pockets. You decided to pick this man's pockets and you decided to give him whatever you wanted to give him. Hold on. You understand? That's what you did. You went to this person who you never ever met in your life and you decided to pick his pockets. And now you're embarrassed because the man's pockets that you picked don't know you neither. And in his mind, he's like, yo, did I do the right thing? I don't know. And just imagine D the real did that live, yo. Because I believe Tiff. I believe Tiff P. I believe everything that she says. Just imagine D Darrell did the live on TC and asked TC, yo, bro, where's that money at? You guys will be talking about that shit forever, ever, ever. And Tiffany P saved you. Sorry, she saved him. But then Don hears about this shit, and then Don questions him, and the words that come out of this your man's mouth was like, "My bad, I slept on you. My bad, you slept on me. You know me for 3 years. What you mean you sleeping on me in 2023 for?" It really wasn't that. It was really something bigger. But we're gonna get into that. Not on this live, but we're gonna get into that one. What it really was fuck it, I can't hold my tongue. Do you think for 1 second that it might have been the fact that he's probably saying, I don't know, I think Don's doing good. Let me get my chips up because my chips ain't really good. I just got this car, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, taking care of these kids, boo, boo, boo. I don't know what it really could have been, but it wasn't the right thought, bro. And I know it was a negative thought because you never came and said, yo, let's sit down, let's chop it up, and let's put together a game plan for this shit. That's how I know everything and all his moves with this whole project was all demonic. It was nothing that was really nothing was put together and planned properly. And let me tell you one thing, folks. A major thing that took place out there. When we did one of the tapings, because I'm supposed to be the guy jacking everybody, right? So we did one of the tapings, and I'm so I'm asking him like, yo, so you want me just to pull up to him and just like show him the badge and just throw him against the wall? You don't want him to like go to the stash spot and then turn around and shock? And so he's like, nah, you ain't gotta do this, just do that, do. And so I was like, you sure? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna look is it gonna look like really real? You know what I'm saying? Unless we do it this way. So I was saying I think we should do it this way, one way, and he was saying, nah, just do it this way. So we do it that way. He did with taping, it's successful, we leave. We don't sit there after we did the taping. We don't sit there and review it. We don't sit there and we don't go over it. He drops me off, he fly, he says he gotta go. Then later on the next day, he calls me up talking about this is where the friction with me really came. Like, whoa, you fucking out your mind. Then he come talk about, yo, we gotta retake the take again. We gotta do a retake. I'm like, what you mean? So yeah, I seen something in the scene that we gotta put in there. I said, what was it? He said, I can't really tell you. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. So when we finally get up with each other and everything, then he shows me the scene. What pissed me the fuck off was the fact that he said that his homegirl was looking at the video and she said that we need to do this. And when he came to me to about what his homegirl said, what we need to do, I damn near hung up the phone, or I damn near just walked away from like, yo, dude, get the fuck out my face. It's the same thing I said when I was there taping the shit. It's the same thing I said when I'm taping it, what we should do, but you want to listen to the broad and say that I'm supposed to videotape it over when I'm the one who said we need to do this, and now you talk about what she said, what we need to do? Fuck out of here. Pay me to do it now. So that's where the real friction took place. Because I don't like niggas who don't know how to build with one another, but listen to chicks all day long on what the fuck need to be done with niggas. Now, Umar Johnson do that same shit. For her to see the video, that means that you went over there and showed her the video. Nigga, if anybody's supposed to be watching the video, it's supposed to be us, and then we supposed to be talking about everything on the breakdown. All Shorty was a fucking distraction. She's a distraction at the studio, a distraction at the house, and a fucking distraction now again. And to be honest, she's a fucking distraction in your life. But this nigga don't get it because he's always fucking chasing fucking women. But we're not talking about that. Today is about Project Pick Me Up, and we do need your support so we can get out this cold ass car that this man put me in because he don't know how to listen. And it's so sad because he wants to listen to every fucking body else. Always listen to, and I love women. I love you, women. I love you. But You always want to listen to what a woman gotta say, and she's not even in the right mind frame of what she's talking about. It's not gonna get you but so far, bro. Get your mind out the street life. You need to get back in the real world. The real world is that, yo, you want to do something, we put it together. Figure out how much money we're gonna need, and we go from there. If you think that you're gonna be on the sideline doing everything on your own, and then you think that a person like me supposed to just jump in there and participate, show me the money. You better watch Jerry Maguire. Show me the money. You know I'm leaving my season. It's cold out here. Show me the money. Where's the money at? Like Make a Change said, with all those stupid ass little videos, where is the money? Yo, Make a Change. I hear you. Trust me, I hear you. It's just coming at me a little bit sideways. So, but I hear you. There's no money in that shit. The party was where the money was gonna come. We was going by now. We done did 3 parties already. We was gonna do it. We did the party at the club. We did the house party. We did another party at this little cafe spot, and we've been doing another party at the club again. That's turning up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell it, bro. And like I say, I'm outside. So, yo, folks, if you got, yo, look, this how it's going down. Shakim, I hope that you can really come through. Anybody else, I hope you guys can come through. But right now, the story of Daddy Dearest would not be able to be released. The good goods of what I'm going to expose is not going to be able to release until I'm in a comfortable spot. Right now, I'm not comfortable, folks. Let me take this off. I'm not comfortable at all. I should not be this uncomfortable. Okay, got my drawers sitting behind me. I should not be this uncomfortable. It's cold out here. Look, got blanket on me. All right. I want y'all to see this shit. This is the real deal, baby. Don't think I'm just gonna take my little $100 bills and drop them. You feel me? Don't think I'm just gonna take my money and say, yo, I got this money for you to do this and that, but not show you the real. I'm a real person. I'm not fake phony like a lot of these cats online talk about. They make 80,000. They make $80,000 a year. They make 6 figures a year. They be on their social medias talk about they make 6 figures a year. For you to make 6 figures a year, that means that you have to make not like $8,000 to $9,000 a month for you to be making 6 figures a year. Y'all need to stop with that I make 6 figures a year shit. Stop lying to the folks. Keep it 100 like this. This is the way you keep it 100. That's how you keep it a bean. And then when you still have your pride and you still rock out, that's power. All that faking shit and faking the funk, that's corny. That's when the person like me gonna call you out for the cornball because I'm a man just like you, and I'm gonna call you out for being the cornball. You're not real. A lot of these dudes online, anti, a lot of these men online, anti, faking the funk, faking the funk. I promise you, anti. I want to spend a little bit of time of calling these cats out. Like for example, I knew this rapper, and I love this rapper. This is my man. I love him. You know what I'm saying? He moved around the corner from me. It was amazing. And so I would go to his house and we'd be having studio sessions and shit like that. We'd be freestyling. I'm freestyling with my man. One I'll be watching on TV and listening on the radio. I'm freestyling with him. And I'm saying some shit in my rap and he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I like that. I like that. But make the long story short, when he moved to Brooklyn. My man, who lived across the street from me, that was his people. They grew up together. So, I was asking, so what's up with such and such? He'd be like, man, yo, that nigga right now, he's sleeping on my sofa. But then they would be on the YouTube thing, looking shiny, but nah, he's sleeping on my sofa right now. He's not doing too good. He's messed up in the game. But one thing I love about my man, he don't really fake the funk. Okay? He don't fake the funk. He would just disappear. But the bottom line is that there's a lot of industry rappers that's really laying on sofas right now. So if you got industry rappers that's laying on sofas right now, what do you think these freaking YouTube guys is on these YouTube streets all day, all night doing? Do you really think that this man's making six figures and he's on the internet fucking 18 hours a day? There's no way in life that you're making six figures and you would want to be online for 10 hours a day. But they faking the funk. So right now, when we put together Daddy Dearest, we just gonna call out all those funk fakers. We're just gonna call you out. You just gotta decide which character you are. But we're gonna call them all out from all angles. And we're gonna touch a lot of people. I don't even if I'm not no daddy, but even if I'm in it, I'll talk about myself. But I'm definitely gonna talk about you folks. So did you already talk about how TCTV wants his kids all in adult biz and the project cigarette smoke, weed, alcohol? Yeah, I did. I'll repeat that. Yeah. So people don't understand that was a major turnoff for me. That you were doing a reality show, you picking up everybody, everybody smoke weed, and you got your kids up in the car. They don't need to be here. There's no reason for these teenage boys to be around us right now. I don't want to be in the studio with them. I don't want to be in the house with them. I don't want to be driving around in the car with them right now because we need a little bit of attention. We be building on what we're trying to build on. But he has these kids, 13, 14 years of age. I mean, I don't know what it's like to have a son, but you know what I'm saying? I already know that they're going to be bad when it comes to females. I already know they're not going to really have that real respect for the woman because I don't think it's being taught. I don't think the respect and value for women is being taught. That's just me. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that was a major turnoff. Like we spoke to Darrell, we spoke to Darrell, and we even like he said, "Yo, Don and me." He said, "Don and I've been bumping heads for like 2 weeks." It's not that we've been bumping heads. You just been really hard headed and stubborn. You've been moving in a manner that, like I say, folks, you are okay. Look, I'll put it to you like this. I'm gonna give you a little something. Whenever you see me, take two men. You take me, you take him. Whenever you see me talk about this. You hear me talk about that. You hear me talk about, our women need to stop with the weave. Yeah, you might hear me say that because we are supplying all these other people with the finances to destroy us. You hear me say that about women. But you always hear me talk about we need to stop violence, we need to have love, this and another. When you look at that man, he's about division. And not only about division, when you look at his channel, look at the turned up couch potato channel. Look at the channel. When you look at that channel and you see all the fucking gangster shit, that's what he really wants to be. He missed his calling of being the street life guy. So we're gonna get into that. I haven't sold a calendar yet. I haven't sold one calendar yet. And folks see we really in this car. It's raining outside. It's wet outside. I don't want to go out there with the product and mess up the product. So that's why I'm not taking the product out. Yesterday I had to spend the day straightening out all this stuff because I couldn't find stuff. Okay, I couldn't find little things like my rubber bands. I couldn't find little things to be secure when I hit the streets. So I had to take everything out the car, rearrange it just so it could still look like this. I had to take everything out the car and rearrange it just to look like this. Like I ain't do shit. $ IC Don 167. Those who supported, those who helped, those who gave, I love you. Thank you. Those who can support, that's what's up. Because like I say, there's nobody on the internet streets right now that's going to be able to drop a bombshell like me. Because I'm about to do something that I would never ever do. But like I say, we got two things. We got two shows we're gonna work on. It's called Protecting Demons, Protecting the Demons, and Protecting the King. Okay. When I was locked up last year, I think it was last year or the year before. Yeah, it was the year before. And I sat in the cell and I wrote together a blueprint. Protect the king is something very important that we must do in life. We must protect our kings. But many people are protecting these demons. Your sons, your grandsons, your nephews, your brothers, your boyfriends. We protecting these demons to the highest levels. And now it's time for us to cut these demons' heads off. We cannot protect these demons no longer. So if you can't cut that demon up out of you, if you can't get that demon up out of you, we are here now to slay these demons, folks. I had to get from underneath and out the situation so I can become 100% who I'm supposed to be. You cannot deal with being complacent. You cannot be content. And don't be just a content creator, folks. A lot of people's content with the content they creating, which is nothing. And that's not me, folks. I'm not content, and I'm not content in the content I'm creating. I can't wait for the Umar Johnson situation to be out my life. But I know that before it's out my life, I have to really blow the lid on that. It wasn't put in my life just for me to be stressed out. You guys, folks, remember this. Things and especially hardships. Hardships are not put in your life for you just to be stressed out. Hardships are put in your life for you to realize so you can really become stronger and grow. If you look at the hardships put in your life really as just for you to be hurting, you're looking at life wrong. And that's why I sound, like I have strength and all this. I'm freezing. My toes are freezing. My hands are freezing. But I sound like I have strength because I look at the hardships as ways for me to become stronger. For example, if that project called hemp hits us, high magnetic pulses, if that hits us, excuse me, my throat is very dry. I need something to drink. But if the hemp hits us, the high electromagnetic pulse hits us and shuts us down, and shuts all our electricity out and destroys our power grid. Guess who right now is already being prepared? Moi. Okay? While you guys have your heat and you guys are in your warm beds like Mikey. Mikey, I know you're in your warm bed, right, Mikey? All alone. But yeah, for all you folks who's in your warm beds, just know that when shit hits the fan like hemp, HEMP, high electromagnetic pulses, once that hits and they shut down the grid, a person like me will be on survival mode already and know how to move while you guys will be in panic mode because you guys will be like, oh, it's cold. I don't know what to do. Better put extra clothes on and layer up because it's going to be a long ride. So I want y'all all to know that, this is real. We have to be able to take situations and prepare ourselves better. This live right now, like I said, it's not 100% tuned into for TC and the situation. Although, I would do a little spitting here and there, spitting a little bit here and there. But yeah, that was definitely a major turnoff with me. Major turnoff. It's like it showed me a whole lot about this person's character. You know what I'm saying? In regards to his respect for their health. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's kind of weird because I put it to you like this. This if I was a father, this is how I would do it. I would have a conversation with my sons. If I was him, I'll have a conversation with my sons. I believe, and I'll ask them, what is it? In what direction do they want to go? Do you want to be street life, or do you want to be this life? Do you want to be well educated, or you don't want to be educated? Do you want to be a smoker, or do you not want to be a smoker? I would first ask them these questions before I put them in a situation where now they can decide because of what they smelling and being around. I would rather ask them for them first to tell me what it is they want. And if they say, nah, I don't want to do no smoking, guess what? They won't not be around smoking. But if you have your children around weed smoking and then they might like the way it smell, then that's now you just basically entice their impulse. Yeah, that shit was crazy. What also threw me off, folks, like I say, it was a lot of shit that was making, and mind you, like I say, I'm a man and I've been around his family, but what turned me off was when he was talking about bringing strippers to the house. Like, folks, don't think that strippers makes the show hot. Don't think that having strippers make everything turned up. Just because the show is labeled turned up TV, don't mean that we have to have exotic dances and shit like that. It doesn't mean that that's needed. And then when you say that you want to have your children around that, that's like, what the fuck is, excuse my mouth, but what the hell is wrong with you? Oh, they grown men. They not boys, they men. He's 13. So these were the things that turned me off and had me pissed off, and that was elevating his anger in him because I wasn't cool with it. So if I was cool with, so if I was this Donnie go with everything, and I see the boy, yo, what up, yo, y'all hang with the big boys today, huh? Oh shit, yeah, you be about to turn up. Oh yeah, shit, you want to smoke a little bit? If I was, they not smoking. Okay, nah, I ain't gonna offer you today, but yo, when you turn 15, son, when you turn 15, yo, I'm gonna spark you up. If I was talking that goofy talk, I guess it would have been cool with him. If I was talking that, yo, son, yo, yeah, maybe we gonna have another house and maybe we get some young girls and get you some sex. Maybe if I was talking that talk, maybe I've been more on the good side of the good guy. I don't know, folks. I'm confused on life right now. Being a good guy, being a real good guy is one of the worst things to be right now. Being a bad boy, you have much more success. And that's the life we living in right now. We living in a life where bad is good and good is extinct. Bad is good and good is extinct. $ Icy Don 167 if you'd like to sponsor a kid with a calendar. Once again, I have these calendars. I have my man Takeoff. He died in November. Takeoff died in November. After a argument broke out during the game of dice, Takeoff was shot in the head and torso. Okay. I have Tupac. He died in September, shot multiple times in a drive-by shooting in Las Vegas, September 7th, and died 9 days later in the hospital. We have Tupac. This is the help for homeless. This help get me out this situation, and it's also to sponsor some young people, some kids. We're gonna give them 5 ices for the $15 donation. If you do a $25 donation, we're gonna give them 10 ice. Who's giving 10 ices to kids? Nobody can do that because nobody's Icy Don except for Icy Don. We got Biggie who got killed in March. Biggie got murdered in March. Yeah, okay. Christopher Wallace was murdered in a drive-by shooting after leaving a club in Los Angeles. The man Nipsey Hussle, he died in March as well. Just a day before he was scheduled to meet with L.A. cops, Nipsey was shot and killed at his marathon clothing store. That is so depressing because I ain't gonna lie. Quiet as kept. I know Nipsey Hussle was extremely, extremely excited about that meeting. I know he was like, I know that no matter what was going on in his life and his world, that his focus was on that meeting to make it really jump and make the connection. Whatever he was going to really do, I know that it was going to be something big at that meeting, and we lost an activist in the making. He was a street dude, but we lost the activist in the making because that was going to seal the deal for him to really cross over to the positive side. You know what I'm saying? And so and like this person said, Portia said, she's like, Portal said, you mentioned 4 people that was killed through the CIA. Still was gun violence though. We talk about ending gun violence. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was by black on black or CIA, it was all gun. I chose all these people who died due to gun violence. So you think Nipsey was killed by the CIA? You believe that Biggie was killed by the CIA? You believe that Tupac was killed by the CIA? Takeoff? You think Takeoff was killed by CIA too? You think Takeoff was killed by CIA? Or Jam Master Jay? You know what I'm saying? You think Takeoff was killed by the CIA? Why? What was going on with Takeoff? That's a deep one. What was going on with Takeoff where he was probably killed by the CIA? I could see Tupac. I could see Biggie. I could see Tupac and Nipsey 100%. Biggie like 85%. Takeoff, I don't know. Give me some more on Takeoff. I could see the CIA. Nah, I could see these dumb Negroes up in there doing some dumb shit, and I could see that. But CIA, I would like to know more about that one. Yeah, but I'm gonna put this back up there. TCTV said he's. Oh, what? TCTV says he's on disability. So how he getting the extra money and keeping his disability? I thought wasn't he driving for Uber and shit like that? Was he doing that? I believe he was. You know what I'm saying? Was he doing what Max V do? Didn't Max V become his homeboy? And they became drivers. They were driving for life. I believe that was the case. I believe that he was doing, and that's what pissed me off even more. Okay, when this Negro in 2020, okay, you guys remember 2020, I came on deck. So 2021, we was rocking out, but then I separated a little bit from the 2021, and that's when I really was getting my work on. And I was really doing my thing, working. I believe he had got a job working somewhere else. He was working nights, then he got another job. He was working somewhere else. One thing about him, he always get a little job here and there. He got kids. He got kids. He got a woman that he ain't trying to lose. So I don't know what was going on in the house, but I'm pretty sure that like you on this online shit way too much, and we gotta get some bread. The money's gone. We need some money. So then the next year, I guess he was listening. He became homeboys with Max V, and Max V's like, "Yo, son, I'm really making money with this Uber Eats and Uber Drive and Lyft and shit like that." So he became a driver. So that's how he was surviving. But I'm like, dude, if we sit down and we put together this plan with this ice shit, we can make a whole lot more money. Way, way, way more money. But everybody else became his homeboy. Max V, Grown Man, Smoke, everybody became his homeboys. Everybody. And then me, I was just pushed to the side because I guess he thought Don was really some dusty dude. I really guessed that he was just used for content. Understand what I'm saying? You guys gotta understand when I come and I'm talking about my projects, and then he wanna come on the live and start talking about someone else's and saying, "Yo, don't so and so got a trucking business that we can invest in? Yo, Flacco, don't you got a business that we can invest in? Hey, don't you got a business that we can invest in?" As opposed to really focus on what's sitting right here in his face that we should be getting the people to invest in because you got 9 to 12 kids. But you know what he said to me, Anti? Yo, Smoke, do you know what he said to me? Portal, do you know what this dude said to me? He said, Dom, these are my kids. Won't you get your own kids? I'm talking about for the youth program. Like, yo, you got 4 or 5 kids right now that really fits the criteria for Project Pick Me Up. Let's have a little meeting with them and let's go from there. Get your own kids, Don. But yet and still, you got these kids up in the studio with all the weed smoking, pass the fuck out. They asking Dad, can we go home? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? So we on these on he has an event that said on New Year's party. It was no New Year's Eve party. It was my birthday. On my birthday, that I'm looking that pissed me off. Like you lying even about that shit. That's some cornball shit. Trying to make it seem like y'all was turned up on New Year's. You wasn't doing shit on New Year's Eve. That was my birthday, and I left my birthday because it was so niggas are so silly because you're doing everything else except for running the show. I get to the studio, he wasn't there. I'm at the studio for like 30 minutes to an hour. He wasn't even there. When he finally get there, then he leave again. He comes and leave again. Had no structure in this freaking studio. And then by the time he gets there, his boy's like, yo, Dad, can we go home? Now he got to take the boys home. Why are your kids here? Oh, you asking me what I'm looking? I forgot I had the camera on me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not looking at the camera. I know that much. See, this is me looking at the camera. This is me looking outside the window. I'm just looking out the window because when I black out and I'm just zoning and I'm in my zone. This is my zone look because my mind's moving like a computer. So I'm sorry. I would like to see what I'm look like right now because my mind is moving like a computer and I'm like seeing the words. I'm just talking. I'm sorry. Let me look in the camera. Let me look into your eyes. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm like I said, I'm zoned right now. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone because my mind is spitting. Once the tongue start moving, it's on. And like I said, I had to get out because what I mean, I've been holding this forever. But wasn't really gonna say much because this is my people's. I would say it to him. But now it's like, yo, you really moved to corn status when you borrowed that money from D. When you borrowed that money from D. Darrell, you moved to cornball status in my eyes. Especially because you didn't get the right amount. You didn't even borrow it in the right manner because you didn't even do your homework. You know what I'm saying? Like if he did his homework, he would have realized that the cost for studio alone for what we was going to do was going to be a x y shit a few $100s, a few real $100s. But he said from the jump he don't give a flying fluke about the artist. He didn't care about the artist. I said I do care about the artist. I want artists. I want musicians. Street anthem entertainment is real. I've been taking people to the studio. But he didn't care. He just wanted to have some content so he could put together so he can just show D Darrell, yo, this is what I did. Let me get a little bit more money. Just so he can keep putting out content. He's a content creator. He ain't trying to put together a real project. Because a real project would have had a fucking party. Once again, folks, Icy Don is really, really in the car. I'm hungry. I don't even feel like going outside right now. I don't feel like walking in this cold because it's cold outside. Then I get wet. Then I come into this cold ass car with no heat. $ Icy Don 167. I'm holding on to a little bit of change I have, trying to wait for this room to open up. But I don't know how long that's going to take. And with your help and support, we can still have more bread coming in. So if you like to help the cause, there's 30 some people here. I don't know if you guys want to be here just for Sunday morning jokes, but if you are here because of your concern and you would like to help out, we have these beautiful Jam Master J calendars. Like I say, take away the calendar. It's a nice poster. TCTV needs to call C Rock Smooth, who loves prostitutes. Even got arrested for trying to pick up prostitutes. But of course, it wouldn't be for the kids. Why you say that? But TC got some chicks? So TCTV was doing Uber. Yeah, I was just looking out the window. TC was stringing you along, Don, while he was lying to Dumpsy to get money for a project he used as a front. TCTV used the money for gambling. We can tell, like, C Rock. Dude, don't you know that was Prince? What the hell wrong with you? That was years ago. That offer's way off the table. To be honest, I really think me and mine's live around here. I could have sworn I've seen her before. I really think they live in this neighborhood. I really do. I think they live in this. I think they live in this neighborhood. I think they do. Messing around, they probably seen me before. I'll be in the streets. There's how many parks I've been there? I've been one, two, three, four, five. I've been at least like 6 different parks all summer long. 3, 4 different schools. But if I haven't come across her, if she haven't come across me, that's weird. Yo, it's really chilly out here, folks. It's really cold out here, folks. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all don't never hear me complain about that, but I've been sitting here for a little minute. My bones getting cold. She said she's seen you sleeping under. Never that, you fucking retard. I'm gonna have to delete this message, but I'm gonna let it stay. But come on now. She said she's seen you sleeping under a tarp on the street and showed us a fake picture saying it was you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on now. One thing about me, all right, folks. One thing about me, you would not see me sleeping in the streets. You would never ever in your life see me sleep in the streets. To be honest, this is exclusive. This is pay-per-view. To be honest, if we can get $3 from every person that's here right now, that's booking the room. That'll go towards being able to get the room for the week, folks. $3 from each person right now. Do you think he needs any new strippers for his movie? Do you think he need any new strippers for his movie? And yo, trust me, he's gonna be looking for strippers now because right now he's about to go. He got the little cornball crew. When I say cornball crew, I don't mean like they corny, but I mean like cornball crew in regards to like, yo, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. So it's about to whatever he's doing is about to become so raunchy. And when we say raunchy and so degrading. And just remember that his sons are videotaping it. 13 and 14. Sad. His oldest son actually stepped away from the project a little something because he was like, yo, dude, man, you're wilding. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, folks. His like His oldest son stepped away from the project. He lingers around, but he's only lingering around because it's his dad. If you take away his being his dad, he wouldn't even be around with the project. He don't give enough time to things. He's all over the place. He hasn't. Once again, we have these Jam Master J calendars. We have Takeoff. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this. What time is it? 2:05. I've been here for 2 hours. Slew, what it do, man? How you, man? Yo, it's funny. It's funny that you even did that. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Slew. Thank you for your support. Whoever supported, black fist up in the air to you. Big heart to you. Enough respect. Y'all support definitely helped out because the little bit of money I had coming into from 2023 into 2024 is now, it's definitely dwindled. So the little aid that I got into 2024 was definitely highly appreciated. Thank you for your support. Was it enough? Hells no. It was something that really, really keep everything going. Thank you. It got me the tire. No, it got me the tire. It got me some gas. It got me a little food. But you know what I'm saying? But we need to get out this car. If you guys really want to be 100% entertained, you would do what Slew do, which is $ IC Don 167, because that right there will give me. It's like how you got a candy in the store. You go in the supermarket, you got to put that cord in that to get that little ring. You got to put that cord in to get that big super bubble ball. But folks, with this channel right here, you know that my channel, my lives, me, my situation between Umar and TC, and just life itself, TC's been added to it. We're not needy, but we need assistance in various things so we can move forward. I do not collect no tax money. I do not collect nothing. I don't receive no benefits. So you folks in the world that you live in, all your monies that your taxes and things like that, it goes towards each other, so on and so forth. I am a human being in this world that do not take none of y'all resources. So when I come to you as a human being, to a human being, and say this is what's needed, that's what's needed. Then I disappear. It's not like I'm coming and saying I need aid. I gotta get EBT card. I gotta get all that shit. No, none of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. I'll be on my Dr. Sebi. I keep myself healthy. I haven't had a cold in years. We don't even have that nasty phlegm that be coming out people's mouth in the wintertime. No. And we outside, folks. So I try my best to stay off the radar the of this government. But when I come to the people where the government takes from and asks you for your support, that's what it is, folks. So if you can help out, everything counts. If you don't want to, it's all good. But this might be my last live stream if I do not get into a comfortable location no time soon. You guys just, well, you can fade off of this topic and just go back to the other topics. And you can watch his little show that he's trying to put together. And when I come back is whenever I come back. But I don't know how long I really can keep showing you the real. This is the real. And this is the real. But like I say, with these little gumball machines, you got to put a cord, you got to put something in to get the gum. To get the juice, you got to give something. Don't think that I'm supposed to give you tea for free. Especially tea that you have been wanting for 4 years, 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. Because once I start giving tea, y'all best to believe that it's the realest tea that you can ever have. There's no fake receipts. It's all real receipts. like the biggest T right now, Muslims is be dealing with drugs. Well, not drugs, but he be dealing with the weed. That's no longer a drug, but he been dealing with that weed for a very long time, and the oils for a very long time. He's a gambler too. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. He leached off his brother, and he's living an okay life because he has one of those little one of those smoke shops. That's Muslim. Well, in regards to doing the GoFundMe, I don't really want to do a GoFundMe with this situation. Definitely not, because all I'm gonna be doing is giving GoFundMe with 35 cents of every dollar, like they deserve it. Nah, I don't know about that. I, I don't know nothing about paying for prostitutes. Mm, mm, mm. But he probably did pay for some gambling. Probably paid for that. I don't know, but I'll let you know. Probably paid for this and paid for that. Definitely paid for a lot of cigarettes. But I don't know. I don't know what the money went to because he said that he gave him the money right before November. And I tell you like this: when I looked at my text messages, I was looking at the text messages, and I said, "Yo, dude, you know that this was when we first came across Enes baby moms. That's when he told me that the money was he didn't have no money for the I didn't know about the house. I didn't know about the money that he got from D. Darrell, but he said at this time he didn't have no his money was low. He didn't have no more money to get a house again. He didn't have no money, to do much. And so that's when I said, yo, but I got the money for the house, and I put it on the table. I said, yo, I got money right here for the house. We can book the house again for the 2 weekends. Let's just do a house party so we can make this money back. So we was gonna do a house party for that girl from eating us baby moms. We was gonna do a house party so we can make back the money that we spent, and then we still could have continued with the show. But this dude chose not to do it because that money was coming from me. It's okay to come from D. Darrell because D. Darrell is a ghost. So because he's a ghost, that's his money. That's ghost money. But for it to come out my pockets and me, I guess me being responsible for the home and house and everything, I guess he felt a little bit more. I don't know. It's like retarded, but I guess I'm gonna use a word like intimidated or felt like, nah, I ain't gonna give Don that type of power. I don't know. I can't call it. But what I do know is the button again. But what I do know is that there was a young guy who went to he came in as an artist, and we was in the studio, and we had booked some time, and so he took mad time in the studio. And well, he didn't really take mad time in the studio, to be honest, but he took too much time in the studio for the song. But not really. Okay, he did, but not really. But make the long story short, when we was about to leave, and he decided he was going to book his own time. So he decided that he was going to book like another 2 hours on his own. Which mean that he paid for his own time. And then we left the studio. We all left the studio. We left the dude at the studio. He did his thing. He finished his music. When we get a call from him like a week later, so or maybe 2 weeks, because TC went kind of like ghost on everybody, and so We get a call from the guy. He's like, "Yo, could y'all come with the cameras? You know, I got a studio session I booked." The kid booked his own studio session, meaning that he wasn't trying to wait. He was like, "Yo, what's going on with you guys? You not doing nothing? Well, I'm gonna keep it going because this is my brand. This is my craft. This is who I am. I'm not just doing this for your show. I'm doing this for real in real life." So this guy took his own money and booked the studio for like 6 hours and wanted us to come down there, record him a little bit. So he booked the studio himself, and all we had to do was come down and record. And so he then asked T could he get some of the footage of what he did because he wanted to put something together, put it on his Instagram. But T didn't want to do that. He's like, "Nah, I ain't doing none of that shit." But then I could tell that he kind of felt some kind of way towards the guy because the kid really was bossing up and doing things on his own. And that it's funny because he tried to make it part of the show like it was a good thing, but yet still in his mind it was a bad thing. And so this guy was too much like, "Yo, nah, I don't think I really want to deal with him because he's too much of a problem." Meaning that he's too much of I'm a go getter, a boss, and he ain't trying to wait around for your slow ass moves because you don't give a fuck about the artist. And so that was like, "Oh, nah, I ain't gonna deal with him no more." So when he did that with him, I already knew that he didn't want my money because it's the same situation. Otherwise, I'm just making this all up and I don't know. But I do know that it had to be something with some type of ego, his own ego. And I wasn't trying to do nothing on nothing other than the show goes on. We don't wait for nothing. The show goes on. He was so about he was going to borrow money from somebody else. This was like the end. This was like November. This was like November. So I'm like, so when we talk about where the money at, I don't know, kid. I'm talking about November. He was already looking for money from another resource, and then that never came through. And then all of a sudden he said, "Yo, some money came through, so we're gonna get the house again." This is like 2 weeks later. I'm like, "Where did this money come from? D gave you money?" He's like, "Nah, it came from something else." This is December now. So I'm like, "D gave you the money?" He's like, "Nah, this came from something else." So whatever money that D gave him, from the time D giving it to him to the end of November, that shit was gone. Now, when I did the math, when I did the math and I did the budget, I mean, just off the cameras in the house and everything, studio, it didn't reach more than 1,300. I know he was working at the same time, saying money came in, but I don't know where the bread went. But I can assume where the bread went. But we won't talk about that right now. We will talk about that another time. But yo, and anti. But I'm just confused because he was able to withstand the heat of everybody. You know what I'm saying? He was there with Smoke when Smoke had the smoke for him. He was there for Shakim when Shakim had the smoke. He was there for you. He was there for Lennon. He was there. Why isn't he coming to talk about this? Why don't he be on Slander Guards? He be on any platform he can be on. Why he's not on nobody's platform? And he's trying to say that he's focused. He just focused on the project. He's focused on the project. When you bring the project to the people, you still gonna have to address the shit to the. You're gonna have to address this situation. They gonna be waiting no matter what. I don't care if it's 6 months from now. The people gonna be like, "Yo, why did you kick Don out the house?" You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the make a change. Gonna come say, "Yo, why you kick Don out the house for a project that wasn't gonna make no money?" Everybody's still gonna have a question on this day. So you might as well just address this day so I don't have to go so hard. I really think that you should address this day and come online right now. And it's not even about bring me. I ain't trying to go back into the house, but I think you should come online right now and help me raise this fund so that we can get me into this place. That's what I think you should do. Hoodie, you know Anti? These people be knowing everybody like they know each other. Like, what, really? So you said TC was obsessing about hookers and they cost money? What? Of course he didn't tell Dumpsy that's what the money is for. I ain't say nothing like that. He was obsessing about hookers. she she's so fascinated with the hookers. You so fascinated with the hookers. Well, I said that he was contemplating on getting some. So he said somebody had some females that was coming. They were some strippers coming from out of town or come from out of town. And they was gonna become part of the show, but they ain't never come through. But it was gonna be some strippers. But yeah, I said that he's obsessed with constantly listening to women though. But that's the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? This right here is to help me. This fundraiser, this not fundraiser, this live is to help me get out this situation. If TC is here, yo Mo, if you here, you need to holler at me, man. Holler at your peoples real quick. Come on this platform, holler at your peoples. Do me the favor and ask the people to hit this cash app so the Don's not no longer cold. Come on deck. Answer the questions. Keep it 100. We could have that discussion because you said that I need to hear from you. You know, let me know what I need to hear from you. You know what I'm saying? How profitable is this project for you right now? Because if you know what I'm saying, because like how profitable is this project for you right now? Because that money that D gave up is kind of gone. You gotta get back to work. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get back on the grind. It's been almost 3 months since you picked up the camera and started videotaping for the project. 3 months of me selling ice. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make some money. 3 months of me out there selling anything. If I'm out there selling anything, really out there doing anything, I'm gonna make some money. How much money have you made off of the project? And I ain't talking about maybe people seeing me go live about the situation, they being your friend and send you some money so that you can get shit done. Now, I ain't talking about stuff like that. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about. Yo, hoodie, you go bye bye. Yeah, hoodie's definitely banned. There's no reason for hoodie to be watching my live right now. It says, I think it says, Project Pick Me Up fundraiser for Black History Month. You know what I'm saying? I have these beautiful calendars. Once again, you purchase a calendar, support the cause. One homeless person at a time. $15 would get. I would give this calendar to a child. Everybody who purchased a calendar, you would sponsor a kid to write a report and be able to get 10, 5 ICs, 10 ICs, or 20 ICs, all on me and you. You know what I'm saying? All part of that Black History Month project. This is to help end gun violence so that we stop killing one another. Okay? Very important. But if you coming over here early in the day and you just hear this to pick at me, I don't know what you watch my live. There's way too much stuff on live to be watching. If you here and you not here to show any type of not showing the positive energy, keeping me going during this cold season, nah, you gotta go. Like anti, she's not talking about me. She's talking about TC. All her comments is regards to this guy and his corny foul moves. But she's not here to talk about Don get a job. She's not here to talk about Don do this. You know what I'm saying? But you got this dude talk about Don. You need to get a job. My job. I'm a creator. I create stuff like a poet, a writer. I'm a creator. I create stuff. I'm a merchandiser. I merchandise. I have enough stuff created to create more jobs. It's just having the right market. I didn't get my product until like 4 days into January, which sucked. And then the weather just went bad. It was everything went bad. Then you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to hit the streets like that. But right now we're online. We're on the online streets. And like my man Slew said, $ Icy Don 167. You know? Like I say, I have a gift for you. Well, it's not really for you, but if you like it for yourself, then I can send it to you. Just gonna be a little extra for the shipping. Matter of fact, it would still be $15. It would just be I'll just take the $5 for the shipping and do it like that. But for if you do the project for the kids, it's $15 for the calendar. Okay, so it'll still be $15, but I'll just take the $5 out for the shipping. See, we not trying to rob you. Other niggas be like, yeah, it's $15 and you got to pay for shipping. No, I'm gonna take the $15 off, folks. I'm gonna take the $5 off. So if you like for me to send it to you, the calendar is $15 and I'm gonna pay for the shipping. Can't beat that. Come on, support the cause. Yo, D Darrell, won't you buy 100? I'll give you a deal. How about you buy 100 and you sponsor this project yourself, D Darrell? Understand what I'm saying? D Darrell, you buy 100 of these. I give them out to the kids in regards to you, and you be the major sponsor. You get the only spot on the wall. Freak all this hustling, busting. I put your advertising on the wall. Sponsored by. Put your YouTube channel. You understand? You guys, yo, I don't even have my YouTube channel up on the wall. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get out there and paint that wall. I haven't been out there in years. When I say out there like that, I go out there just to grab my product and go. But I haven't been in New York in regards to like being out there like that in a minute. Last time I went out there, I got freaking arrested. But I have to paint my wall. All those people who have channels. This is for real now. You guys gotta understand. This is for real. I have a billboard spot in Jamaica, Queens, the heart of Jamaica, Queens. The heart. Major spot. For all your channels, for all those people who have channels, I would like to put your channel up there. You just gotta give me some funds. It will cost you. We paint that up on the wall and it will be there forever because my wall's been up there since 2003. It's 20 years I had that wall, folks. That's my space. That's my Facebook wall. Okay, that's my post. That's my YouTube post. So for those people like who have their own channels, who would like to get more subscribers, I'm painting this wall this year. The year before when I was going to do it, I got arrested. 2022. 2023, I just was trying not to even go to New York. But 2024, I'm out there, we painting, we out there, we making moves. We trying to get to Detroit, we trying to get to DC, we trying to get to Maryland, we trying to get to Florida, we trying to get to Vegas. We want to get all over this place with this program because hemp is coming and we got to get our young people aligned. We got to really start getting people together. Black Man Rise, Original Rebel. That's what's coming up, folks. The Black Man Rise tour. That's why I keep saying all this stuff. I know what I'm talking about. We got to get to these different cities, but it starts with you. Don't let true leadership just fade away because you like clowning shit. Conscious energy in the house. Let me go down the line. Yo, I'm gonna drop the link. I want to talk to you, conscious energy. Step up. Don, salute, peace and happiness. Happiness. I, I got happiness. I'm smelling. Sloof, what up? Rev G, what up? Slew, yeah, I see you. All right, I'm gonna give y'all all y'all shout outs. Conscious energy in the house. Smoker Valley, salute. All right, conscious energy in the house. That's how you do it. Fake a change. What up? Stupid, yo. Remix versus the world. Peace, salute. Ray Triggs in the house. All right, conscious energy. That's how you come on deck. I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody who knows my situation, yeah, I'm not talking about with this whole TC thing or just heard about that, come on deck. I want y'all. I want to hear your voice, your opinion about it. What do you think about this situation? How would y'all? Okay, look, if this was you and you had received the budget money, okay, you received budget money and you told the person like, this is me, you, and my son's project. This is we the main people of this project. We the main people, and you receive, what I'm saying, you receive $3,000. Do you keep that secret? Do you keep the $3,000 a secret? That's my question to the chat. So in the chat, I want to see your comments right there on that. I want to see what you guys say about that question right there. Do you keep it a secret? Yo, you know the story? They said Tiffany Haddish was homeless. They said Steve Harvey was homeless. They said that Tyler Perry was homeless, right? They said all these people was homeless. So there's, I mean, there's no major like embarrassment or shame on me. This is the real embarrassment is on the people themselves of who finds laughter in these situations, and that's what we talk about. It makes it makes sense now. What you mean by that? My opinion. I'm trying to follow y'all. Oh, you respond to damn my opinion. Oh yeah, damn my opinion. So yeah, damn my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So if you receive a budget, your son and your homeboy was all your team of the project. It was just y'all three. Do you keep the budget to your? Do you keep the budget to yourself and keep it quiet? Like, yo, you got the money, but you don't let nobody know. And it's not even like we was having a hand. Yo, trust me, I ain't have a handout for it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, the only thing I was saying is, we need money to do this party. And in October, all it was about us putting together about, I think it was like $600 each, 600 to like $800 each. The max was 1,000 each. Okay, the max was 1,000 each in October. I had it because I had saved up the bread. I had saved up the bread for it. That was October. November came, same deal. December came, same deal. But then the man gave me a different offer. He said, "Yo, he would give me the club for the whole month for 4,000, and if I have success, then I can just run the club after that, and then I'll just be paying him. I won't be have to upfront pay him. I'll just be paying him, throughout the month. He just wanted to see if I could do something. We still didn't do nothing. So I was just really saddened when homegirl told me that this nigga was getting aired out. And then when I listened to how Kip came at him, I was like, wow. Because Kip came at him really as correct as you can come at him. And I loved it because it was really on point because he was really being humble too. Kip was being humble when Kip really could have really just dropped the bomb on him, whatever way he wanted to. But he, your man was setting himself up. Like, what you talking is dog shit. Like, well, I mean, I can't talk dog shit like you talking dog shit. So where TC at to talk, puppy shit? I want to hear some puppy shit. What is he? I don't even. I think he. I honestly, he might just be. He might just have to be banned. You know what I'm saying? I think. I think to be honest, this has officially. I officially dismantled the entire Good Guy Club. I single-handedly. You guys need to really hit the cash app for that itself. I single-handedly destroyed the good guys. With the founder gone and the Godfather really looking really funny right now. And when we say funny, he's not really looking funny because he's going to be on top no matter what. And why he going to be on top? Because he's the one who clowned him. He's the one that brought this shit out and put the red nose on TC. He's the one that came out and gave all that information about him. He's the one that told that young lady, and he knew what he was doing. Trust me, I know he knew what he was doing. He's a therapist. He's not no bozo. He's not that stupid. He's not that stupid. The only stupid thing is that he's still fucking with TC. That man has nothing to offer you, D. Darrell. He can't give you nothing because he don't even really want to give you shit. He can't give you nothing, D. And to be honest, right about now, anything that he receives from you, he's really gonna be looking like your son. So D. Darrell is really on top because he's really put TC and his son. He got him looking like a really looking like a apprentice. He got TC looking like his son. And TC just running around right now trying to make daddy happy. Yo, I need to videotape this. Yo, I need to videotape that because I gotta make daddy happy. That's where it's at right now. And I'm telling you this because he wants competition. He wants to be competitive to everything. You folks get me in that Airbnb. Not I really mean that when I say that shit. You folks help me get into that Airbnb because this is the content. Yo, this is real content now. This is real life content. It's the dopest content that you're gonna get in this sector. It's better than Gates. What's his name? I forgot the Carrie Ann and the other young lady. This is bigger than all those little stories, yo. Because this is what you. This is the big bad wolf right here. You folks get me up in that Airbnb. I guarantee you that Daddy Dearest would be made before he can even come up with anything that'll be substantial of anything. And I guarantee you, Daddy Dearest will really make some money because the title itself is the banger. Daddy Dearest, once we drop it, I put it to you like this: if I was dropping my Daddy Dearest little trailers, the same way he dropping his trailers, I would be getting way much more views than he is, just because the title itself, Daddy Dearest. I know how to market. You know what I'm saying? I'm not only did I go to school for market, but I just know a little bit about marketing, just period, because I like to do certain things. I know I hate being outside. That's warm and short. I hate being outside, folks. This is so not cool. Springtime is alright. It's a different ball game, but this wintertime, I don't like winter. So I'm hoping that y'all feeling this. I hope y'all getting this. If there's wait, damn, I thought I dropped the link. Like I say, if there's anybody who would like to come on the chat right now, I would like to talk to you, and I'd like to hear your opinion about this situation. So, damn my opinion, I would like to hear from you on this situation. Your opinion really matters. I need at least 5 people to let TC know your opinion on this situation. If y'all, agree with him or you disagree with him. Can we get some people to tap in on that? Whether you would agree with the way he handled it or disagree, I would like to hear what you guys say about it. Am I wrong? I would like to hear what you guys say about the situation. Am I wrong that I left out the house and not because I did not like the way he was handling shit and disrespecting me and at the same time and dissing me at the same time? Am I wrong for 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 leaving for because of this, or should I just stayed on deck and just did the recording and say, oh well, fuck it, whatever you want? What should I have done? I would like to hear from you. If it was you, what would you have done? There's this Chinese restaurant, and their vegetable lo mein has been really good. Yo. That's the only thing I could afford. They charging $5 for that shit, so I'm thinking about some right now. I think I want some vegetable lo mein right now. So, folks, like I say, I would like to hear from you. Do you think that I am wrong because that this man completely kept the money to himself and wouldn't even let anybody know? And if it wasn't for me finding out, you know what I'm saying, I still wouldn't know. So do you think I'm wrong for the way I handle everything? Or do you think that he's right? Do you think if I'm wrong, that means he's right? You know what I'm saying? So do you think he's right and I'm wrong? I would like to hear from you. I appreciate the invite, but yo, I mean, but y'all, I chill and occasionally voice my shits. I guess I got you. TC ain't my cup of tea, so and you know what's so sad about this situation? I really, 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 like I say, I mean, meeting him, he's a cool person. When I say cool person, he's actually a cool person a little bit. It's just that now he's actually a cool person. It's just that he's too caught up with this online shit. He became really goofy. Now, I don't know what he was like 5 years ago, but in the last 2.5 years, 3 years of me knowing him, he has really become goofy because he got so caught up with this online shit. And so when you say your cup not your cup of tea, I mean I can understand because it's like I don't know. But like I say, he might have been goofy before this because he probably just was able to fit in. But when I say goofy, I'm talking about like spend so much time being goofy and corrupted the whole sector, made the sector become real goofy. Because trust me, I believe that this sector wasn't just as goofy as it really could become. I really believe that the sector really was about something. But I think that it just became goofy because they wanted to take the tension off of certain things, and so the only way that you could take the tension off it is to be clownish and goofy, and that's why I call cooning for the cash apps. Don, Don, you don't need an Airbnb. You need a valuable bed at the shelter. Here's eyes.
Don?
Yes.
Now the last time you talked, you ended the live.
I hope we don't end it now. We got 40 some people on deck.
Okay. Did you get any cash apps yet?
I ain't your eyes. Yo, look, shout out to Eyes Antonia because she was on my live last time and she was smacking me in my face and smacking me in the back of my head and I ended the live and she still sent a donation. Thank you, young lady. You the dopest, all right? So
You want some?
shout out to her. Not $1 came in for my calendars. Did you see my calendars? My posters? Not $1 came in for a post. You be careful out there.
All right, we
Not
got 41. You said you got 41 people in the chat. Okay.
41 people in the chat and not
Somebody
one
can
person.
hit
Nope.
somebody can hit your cash app. We need
Nobody.
41 people to send $1. We need 41 people to send $1. We need 41 people to send $1 to Don for this content right here. Now, Don, you asked the question. You said, "Were you wrong?" Ask the question again. What was the question?
Okay. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Your eyes. You see my car leaking? Yo, it's freaking leaking water. It was leaking on me this morning. Yo,
Okay. Okay.
yeah. What did I say? I said, am I wrong for handling the situation the way I'm handling it? I found that the man, or was he wrong for
Okay.
receiving money?
Can I give you my honest opinion?
All right. So once again, for all the people, if you receive money, budget money, do you let the head people know, or you keep it to yourself? Go ahead, honest opinion.
Um, I think it's on a need to know basis. The
Explain that.
the question
Hold
is,
on.
did you need to know?
Did I
Were
need
you
to know?
right?
Did I
Were
need to
you
know?
did you need to know?
All right, now check this out. Did I need to know that you was going to pay me $10? If you told me that you was going to pay me $10,
Mm-hmm.
you said okay. So now you say you're going to pay me $10. You never pay me $10. I need to
So
know
did
why.
he?
I need to know why you didn't pay me the $10, right?
Okay, so are you saying that he owed you money?
Now, if he said to me, Don, I would like for you to work with me on this project. I want you to be the cameraman. I got some money coming in. I'm gonna be able to pay you $1,500.
Uh huh.
Okay. So where's his money coming from? That's number one. You said I got some money coming in. I'm like, so where's this money coming in from? Okay, that's off the rip right there. Hold on, Prince. And so now you say where the money's coming from, and so now I know there's money coming in. There's money coming in from this person. You understand what I'm saying? Eyes? What happened to eyes? Who's here on deck right here? Who's this say Prince?
Hello.
What's good, man?
Hello, sir. I'm from the Philadelphia area as well, and I'm wanting to help you, sir. And I have a telephone number that you can call that can help you directly.
I appreciate that. Let me hold on. Eyes, you back? Oh, she back. She going. Uh, hold on 1 second. I got a phone call. Damn it. All right, can y'all hear me? Cause I couldn't hear the guy that was on live. You can come back on deck. I apologize, Prince. I had got a phone call. I apologize. Can y'all hear me though? Can I get it? Can you hear me? Triggs, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can somebody let me know if you hear me or not, please? Okay, y'all hear me. Thank you. All right, good looks. Um, Yo, Prince, if you can you please come back on deck? I apologize. I wanted to hear what you're saying. I just had a phone call. Eyes, my apologies. You definitely can come back. In regards to make a change, Don, he said Don is pointless rambling about TC and what he has done. That does nothing to change the position that you are. Um, I really disagree. Make a change. You said it's pointless and rambling. I'm not rambling. I'm actually speaking and talking about TC. This is actually needed. And what he has done, I need to do that. That does nothing to change the position that you are in. See the position I'm in? I'm gonna change my position. See, now I'm a position right here. Before I was right here, I've changed my position. So now I change my position. So I mean, I can change my position any given second. If I want to get out the car, I'm gonna get out the car. You know, say if I want to get back, I can always change my position. But I have to talk about the situation because the situation needs to be talked about on all levels. Because the situation is a situation that many of us go through and we just let slide by, we don't talk about. But this is a situation that you knew of from day one, and y'all always kept saying that your man, your man. Y'all kept thinking that he was such a great guy for putting me up. Cool, cool, cool. But he was also a bad person because all he wanted to do was have a certain image of you. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. The same guy that I was talking about in regards to the studio, the guy that was in the studio, what's that say? It's a curfew, Don. The thing I was talking about with the guy with his who took his own money and went to the studio, it's like I forgot my train of thought. My bad. My train of thought just when I say completely left, like my brain cell just went dead. But this not rambling, bro. This is really getting it across because this is needed. It's needed because you think that people's really good and you think that they're doing things for you, but technically they not. You know what I'm saying? They really, yeah, that's what I was saying. The guy who left, I had to remember. The guy who left, the reason why he came to him and was like, yo, this is if this is gonna be a reality show and I'm gonna be part of this show, I don't want to be portrayed like a bad person. I don't want to be portrayed like I'm a confrontational person. I don't want to be portrayed like none of that. He said it. A girl Diamond said it. Two other people said it. And then the girl that I had on my live, she said, I was looking at your channel and I don't think I fit in y'all narrative because y'all narrative, she's saying my narrative like I'm part of it, it's because she see me as part of the thing, but not his channel. So she looking at his channel thinking that that's my narrative. And she like, your narrative, look, it's too much gangster shit. It's too much of that lifestyle that I'm not part of. TC like to paint the image of everything street, everything raunchy, ratchet. But that honestly comes from the household because I never seen an adult mom watch so much ratchet shit in my life. That comes from the household. A lot of the shit that y'all see with him comes from the household. I've never seen so much ratchet TV shit in my life come from adults. This is his mom's, and his mom's like grandma. Like, yo, what the fuck? What show is this? Oh, this is the ratchet show of Housewives. What show is this? Oh, this is the ratchet show of hip hop. What show is this? Oh, this is the ratchet show of Atlanta. What show is this? Oh, this is the ratchet show of Florida, Miami. You're like, yo, what ratchet show you don't watch? So he gets his ratchetness from that. That's some deep shit. All that confrontation, all that arguing, all that shit, he gets it from his moms, yo. Talk about the root of the problems, homeboy. I'm that dude. I talk about the root of issues. The root of the issue comes from where it is, what the root is. I'm going to the root of the problem. I've never watched. I know because I don't watch it, but I've never been. I mean, I really had to dismiss my own family, my sisters, from watching all these shows. So when I moved in that house, and I've seen what they watch on a regular basis, I had to realize, damn, this is where he get it from. This is where he gets that energy from. So yeah, that's what I said. Triggs. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Triggs. I'm trying to give it to you. I'm giving it to you raw. He gets that ratchet shit from his mom's. Like if you go in his house, if you go in the house right now, she gonna be watching some rat. Well, no, she gonna be watching some Hallmark shit right now. But later on in the evening, the ratchet shit is on, and she's not young, moms. You know, she's a grandma. So it's like, when do it end? And she don't even look like the type that will be watching that shit, yo. That's what's scary. That's what's scary. My mom, she was when I got spooked out with my mom's when she was just watching nothing but those ID shows, you know, the 48 hours and those shows about them women breaking crazy and killing their spouse and type shit. She was watching those shows like way too much for me. Okay? My mom's was watching that shit way too much for me. And all I know is that she moved down south, my father moved down south, and then my father died. She was watching those shows way too much for me. Don't think I'm gonna talk about somebody I can't talk about me. We're gonna talk about all the above. But she can watch what she want in her own home. Yo, make a change. You're being like totally retarded. Everybody can watch what they want to watch in their own homes. You understand? Like you can watch all the porn that you watch like you do in your own home. You can watch that. You can do that all day long. It's cool. But you gotta understand this. You are what you watch, you are what you eat. And a lot of us become so toxic. Uh-oh. A lot. Damn it. Eyes, come back. I pressed the wrong button, mom. I pressed the wrong button. You heard? Instead of me pressing the face, I pressed eyes. I pressed the wrong button. Tap back on. I pressed the invite instead of the what you call it. But the problem with this, like, see, so it's like this. Listening to music. You can listen to whatever you want in your car. It's your car. Yeah, I know, but you got 3 kids in the car too. See, talking like an infant, that infantile talk can't rock with me. That's infantile talk. You can do what you want in your own home. Yeah, I know I can cook up kids in my own home, right? I can kidnap kids and cook them up in my own home and eat them, right? It's my own home. I can do what I want in my own home, right? No, it's not. No, that's not really. That the world is different now. What we do in our homes reflect and come on the outside. And once it comes to the outside, now you gotta get a machete to the head because shit is wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Now I press the right button.
No, I don't. No, I don't. What?
No, you don't have no bread.
No, somebody. No. Anyway, what's up, Don?
Coming
I
from
can't
this.
stay for long, but I wanted to answer your question when you said, "Were you wrong?"
Yo, she's. Yeah, was I wrong?
Well, I guess. I mean, it's kind of like, why do you need to know? Like, why do you feel like you need to know about somebody else's money?
How you figure? But this is what I'm trying to tell you. I ask you this. How is it someone else's money if it's a budget for a project that I'm gonna be part of?
Right, but you're like an employee, a contractor. The contract that he
I
has.
wait. How you figured that though?
What I'm saying is,
Wait, who told you?
the money was not sent to you to allocate or disperse.
We didn't say allocate disperse, but if I didn't, if the money was supposed to be dispersed to me and I ain't getting none of the money
Well,
dispersed, and
okay, so that's my question.
you tell me
You
that the money.
saying that you're saying that the money that was sent, you were supposed to get a portion of that money for some help, some services that you were going to help with, right?
The money, I'll put it to you like this: you're really not following anything I'm really saying, but I'm trying to get you up to speed.
Okay.
The bottom line is we were going to do a party. He was supposed
Hmm.
to put up. He was supposed to put up $600 to $1,000. I was going to put up $600 to $1,000. Okay. Now
Okay.
hear me on that. Forget about the videotaping. I don't give a fuck about that show shit. Hear me on that. He was supposed to put up $600 to $1,000. I was going to put up $600 to $1,000 for the party. That was going to pay for the club. That was going to pay for the liquor. That was going to pay for the security
Uh-huh.
and DJ. Okay. Now, if you're telling me that yo, you got give me a second, I'm gonna get up some money, and you working to get up some money. Now you tell me that budget money's coming in. You got some money coming in as a budget.
Uh-huh.
I'm not thinking about the show. I'm thinking about the party. So now if you have budget money that came in, why you didn't put up your money for the party?
Because that wasn't for the party, that was for something else.
No, that was for the party as well, because for the show, when you got 10 artists, how are you gonna have 10 artists and you don't have no showcase for them?
So y'all was gonna be taping at the party.
Of course.
So did you
That,
give 600? Did you give him your
I
six
had
hundred dollars?
I had my $1,000.
But you never gave it to him, right?
Give it to who? The club
I,
owner?
I thought you said you and TC were supposed to be putting the money up together.
I had my $1,000. He had to get up his
Right. So y'all never had the party, is what you saying.
because he never got up his bread. And he found all the
So
reasons not to do it.
right, but then you're saying that he got some money. So which one is it?
I just said he got the money but never told me. That's what I'm trying
He
to tell
never
you.
used the money for what you saying he should have used it for. That's what you
I don't
saying.
know what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what he used the money for
If
because by the time we got the house, he already was gone with the money. So I don't know what he used the money for. He didn't use the money for the party. I mean,
what house? What you talking about by the time you got the house? What house?
the house that we did the taping in.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess
You
I
work for
don't
non
think I feel like if he didn't I
the
feel like
company the company
honestly if
no
he didn't do his end of
because
it then
because
that's
you
not
part of it
really
because
huh?
you and propane are part of it. That's why you don't feel like that. You know what
No,
I'm
no,
saying?
no, no. What I'm saying is even if you're saying he didn't do what he was supposed to do for the money, if you didn't lose anything, if you didn't lose your money, then I don't feel like he's obligated to tell you what he has. Only he's only obligated to bring what he has to the table. And if he didn't bring it to the table and you didn't lose anything, I would just say it's null and void. I would
No,
just,
no, no. I'm gonna put it to you on the street level. If me and you supposed to be getting a package and we was gonna go out of state and you tell me that you ain't got no money and you ain't got no money and you ain't got no money, 2 months go by and I'm just spending my money, but you talk about no money's coming in. You already told me that the source is going to send you money. You already
so
told me
did
that.
you spend your money on what?
Hold on. Like I said, you already told me that the source was coming through that was going to give you some money for the project that we're going to do. We're going to get this weight,
Right?
and yet and still you go on the side. You get the money, and on the side you doing your own thing on the side
Okay.
on the street. That's not flying.
All right, well, you just don't deal with him no more. That's
And
all that is.
that's why we got the fuck out his house, and now that's why we don't deal with him no more.
So why
You
are you
answered it.
questioning shit? Was he
I'm not.
wrong for putting you out? Like, do you feel like you should just?
He's a bitch ass for doing that. Why the fuck he put me out then? Because I'm online. Like, yo, where the money at? That's enough for you to fucking put a nigga out. Fuck out of here. Because he was wrong all across the board. He know it. And you trying to defend something because you trying to be part of something. But I'm trying to tell
Who,
you,
me? You talk about me?
yeah,
I'm not
aren't
a
you?
part of anything. I didn't
Aren't you?
sign. I don't talk to him or I don't talk to them offline. I don't know anything
Oh,
about what
oh
you're talking
yeah,
about.
okay. So I don't know where I got that information from, but I know that you and Propane
Well,
supposed to be part of it.
show me an email thread. Show me some
Mm,
paperwork, cause I ain't a part of nothing. So
I
I don't
don't
know.
know.
I
I don't
said
know.
that
That's the demo I got.
I publicly said that I would work with TC, but nobody has ever contacted me about anything. So I don't got nothing to do with that. You feel
Mm.
what I'm saying? It wouldn't make me a difference win, lose, or draw. I'm just saying it's like you're telling us a story, you're giving us some insight, and what I'm hearing is you saying, this is what I'm hearing.
My friend,
Y'all was
let me.
supposed
No, I
to.
want you to hear it clearly. So I don't want you to talk over them. I want everybody, because there's like some people on deck right now listening. I want everybody to hear it clear. If I say to you, this is the team, and this is what I say to you: the team is me, the team is Oz, and the team is Triggs. This is the team. If I personally tell you that this is the team, and everybody is going to be working for us, I'm not working for him. This is the team. You gonna be doing this, he gonna be doing that, and I'm gonna be doing this. The team's supposed to know that the budget money came in, especially if you already put it on the table that we have budget money coming in.
Well, when was the start date?
October 2nd,
And y'all never started?
which we never started. I said we had a house, we had the Airbnb, we was in the studio, we got all
So
these
y'all,
videos.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Of course we started, but I'm just saying that the money's gone before anything was done. Where did the money go? Especially if you didn't even tell us.
So
You
y'all
gotta start.
basically you saying that you wasn't even able to complete anything because the money that was supposed to be used for the project was never used. That's basically what you're trying to say. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying his son disappeared on the project as well. So don't just say Don, Don, Don. His son disappeared on the project as well. For what reason?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all just looking the old Don, Don here begging Don, Don.
I
But
never
Don,
said anything.
I'm just saying these people right here is saying they're Don this, Don that, just so they can have conversation. But yet and still, the main thing is, why did his son abandon ship?
I guess you would have to ask them. We could,
I
you
know
had.
why. No, it's not. I don't have to ask. I already know why. And I'm telling you why you defending the situation. I'm like, nah, this nigga just
How
on some fake shit.
I'm not defending anything.
Because you saying that he had all right just to hold on to the money and not let nobody know anything and spend it how he wanted to spend it, and
No,
yet and still
I
the
never
project.
said that. I said it's on a need to know basis. And I said, what did you need to know? Because let's say I'm doing business and I got an investor that's going to give me $20,000 to do something, right? And then I have a team that's going to help me, and then I'm going to pay them. As long as I uphold my end of the bargain with you, I don't need to tell you when I got my money, because I'm still going to do my part when it comes to you.
And if you didn't uphold your part and then you didn't even tell me shit, now you're getting put on blast. Period. Because
Okay,
you
so that's, yeah.
one, because you didn't uphold your part, you didn't even do your part, you didn't even give a fuck about your part, and you want me to play my part. So now you definitely on blast. And now I
Well,
find,
that's what you're really talking about
and,
then. That's really what you.
and then what I'm really talking about is the fact that I find out through a third party, and they watching the video, watching you
But how
get
did you
aired out.
find out? Who
Hold on.
told
And it doesn't matter who told me, but it's just the fact that I found out through a third party from a person who's watching another person's YouTube channel and seeing you get aired out live from a person who's like out of nowhere. Where this person come from to be airing your business out and then saying that you behind 2 months on a bill? I'm like, this is only January. How you behind on 2 months? So I'm finding out all this shit. How you think I'm gonna feel from online? I ain't supposed to find this shit out online. People who's not even part of the business know the business before me. So they was on need to know basis as well, and they found out before me. That's corny. Nah, that's nigga business. Understand? That's hood shit. That's ghetto shit, and gets nowhere. And once we understand that, then we stop operating that way. Even if he took off 1,000, I only got 15. At least you say that something came through. But when you say nothing comes through, that's you fucking lying.
So I mean, my question is, did he ever tell you he was supposed to get some money, or how did you end up asking all that?
Sometimes I'll be thinking that you are really slow motion because I done said it 1,000 times that he said that the money was coming through. And I kept saying, though, did D send you the money? Did D send you the money? Did D send you the money?
Well, I'm definitely slow motion, that's for sure.
Yeah, but stop
Yeah,
doing
so
that
that's
live.
not yeah.
But doing that
I
live,
can ask the same question over and over again. That's how you find out somebody gonna give you the same
nah.
answer.
All right,
So
well, but
yeah, so
that makes me say live is over. Live is done because this chick is pissing me off because she's thinking I'm got some
yeah.
reason to be bullshitting people. You can step down because I mean
All
she got
right.
me going. Yeah,
Huh?
I
What
said
you
you can
upset
step down.
for?
I'm saying because you
I never took anything
no
from you.
because you said you asked questions over and over and over and over again just to make sure I'm telling you the truth or sticking to
I
what I'm saying.
said I can ask you the same question over and over again to make sure to see if I'm gonna get the same answer.
Yeah, but that means that I'm gonna be lying. I don't have no reason to fucking
If you're
lie
not
when
lying, then it don't
I'm
matter.
outside.
You're not lying. You telling the same story over and over
No, but
again.
you asking over and over again, and it's like corny, and it becomes
But
annoying,
you're
especially for a grown man.
right, right, right.
Yeah,
So,
for a grown man
but
sleeping.
good luck to you, Don. Good luck to everything with you. Hope everything works out for you.
It
Um,
will.
and enjoy the rest of your day. Slow motion. Sometimes it's better to be slow. You'll miss nothing like that.
Ask the same question 30, 40 times. Yo, your mother's a bum. Your father's a bum. You a bum. Not only that, your children is all bums. And forget about bums. You're a devil, which is worse. Why? You know why I say that? Whoever is on this channel right now watching me, who believes in their heart, who think in their heart, who feel in their heart that Don is some bum, you can put the dick in your mouth and leave because it makes no sense for you to be watching a bum on a Sunday when there's so much more that you could be doing. So what if you're watching a bum? What that makes you? Like, come on, folks. Come on, folks. She should have slowed it down when she cashed that conscious energy. I agree. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. You know what I'm saying? She should have slowed it down before she cashed that conscious energy. She should have asked him. She should have verified. She should have made sure all the above. But folks, once again, dude told me because he this is his way out during the party because the party's before the show. So this is his way out getting out the party. Yo, Don, you at the crib? Yeah, come outside. Come outside. Got something to talk to you about. Get in the car. We driving. Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. Yo, like I'm not really. I don't really have like the clientele like that for the party. I haven't been in that world in a minute. But I'm putting together the show. Okay, that right there was like, huh? Well, you you could have been hit me up with that shit. We've been talking. You could be like, yo, Don, I'm want to do the show. It's just not now something out of nowhere. "Yeah, and it's the show, and this, and you got the whole rundown. That itself is corny. It should be more like I was thinking about. Last night I was thinking about this concept, and I was thinking about the show. But no, you come and told me you talk about, yo, I got some people, and they've been hitting me up, and I've been reaching out to these people, and look, they contact me. I got some people. Look at this. They got a model, got a singer. Like when you come to me already on shit like that. When we was already talking about doing a party, it goes to me show me like that was never even on your mind. Like it was like whatever. You were just entertaining just to say whatever. So now we drive. Now you talk about, yeah, and so and so gave me was going to give me some money to do the shit. How much? Such as, ain't that much, but it's just a few dollars, such and such. Well, why don't you ask for more so we could have covered the cost of the party? I mean, I just want at least we got this, start. All right. So when it's supposed to be coming? Well, right now I don't know because he got some court thing going on right now. Somebody's suing him. I think some. I don't know who's suing him. Whatever case may be. And so he got some things going on right now to slow down the money. I say, well, let's we still do what we got to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But we need that with that money coming in. We good. So that's how it was introduced to me. I'm gonna need you to be the cameraman. I got 1,500 for you. Blah 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 blah. So need to know basis. Like, but for her to keep standing on that, it's like, Oz, I really appreciate you, but you're gonna have to shut up now because need to know. He already. I know. I know. I'm all know. I'm supposed to know. Fuck y'all talk about you as an employee of him. No, don't think that I would have done it like that. You fucking crazy. Y'all better get your respect up over here when you come over here for real, for real. I don't be employee. I employ. I don't. Nah, I don't run do for that shit. And if I do go, it's because I want to be part of something. It was a need to know basis. You was employed. No, homegirl. Anyway, CCTV equals Ghost equals Tubi movies sponsored by D. Durrell. Did you get used by TCTV twice? Yeah, you know what? Probably 3 times to be honest. Because he used me at the very beginning. Although he used my story, okay, but it was needed, okay, because I need to get in the door. I kind of do wish I kind of went on the other side though, but his side was most needed because of the fact that where he lived and his mom's lived, and the fact that I got the shelter over here, but he used me for that content. And then, I mean, he was using me for whatever, to get the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people just need people to be part of it so the ball get rolling, and then they don't need you more because the ball's rolling. But you gotta have like a little team together to make the ball start rolling. So that's how certain cats operate. I mean, I'm gonna go into what type of cat operates like that though. But we ain't gonna do it on this live. We're gonna do it on another live on what type of men operate like that. I thought he was being silly when he said blah 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 blah. I thought he was being silly, but then I see this person right there. Your conscious energy, step up to the mic, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is this the same beautiful that was on the other person live and they said they don't want to hear me talk about shit? I can't believe you said you don't want to hear me talk. You wasn't you on what's that sexy toy lady live and you talk about I want to hear Don. I want to hear Don. But you want to hear Mikey talk? Want to hear Mikey ramble? You mean you don't want to hear Don? You know you want to hear Don. I want to hear you. Come on up, beautiful. I want to hear your voice. Somebody tell beautiful, come on up here. Yo, Prince, come back. My bad. Like I said, somebody called my phone, so I didn't hear what you were saying. I know you probably gonna say something slick though. You were a worker. You don't need to know financial. Who told you? Wait, who told you I was a worker? Huh? Yeah, it's so amazing how y'all think y'all know the story better than anybody. Who told y'all I was a worker? And who was I working for? I ain't signed no contract. I ain't apply for no. I ain't apply no application. I didn't say can you hire me? Can I work for you? They came to my crib, picked me up, and asked me to be part of the project. Y'all so stupid. Yeah, me too. You're beautiful. Step up. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear beautiful because beautiful said that she didn't want to hear from me, but beautiful is here, and everybody want to hear beautiful. Please, beautiful, step up to the mic. I want to hear what you guys say about me. I'll be quiet. I'm gonna mute myself too. I want to mute myself for you. But I know this much, folks. I need y'all to realize this. He backed out the party, and now I know why, because he really didn't have the funds. But then getting the funds, all he had to do was just put that to the budget, and we would have had the party. We would have secured the party, and we would have also secured some finances. You know what I'm saying? D Darrell would have got his payment back, and everything been smooth. Like if he would have told everything, if he really said, "Yo, the bread is here," blah blah blah. He didn't tell the money was here because he was trying to avoid the party because he was scared to spend the money. He was scared to invest the money properly. That's what y'all don't get because he wanted to spend the money. He wanted to splurge, yo. Like folks, like he wanted to chill. Like when I do my next live, that's more so focused on the situation. This is really for Project Picking Up Black History Month fundraiser that nobody said, hey, I like a calendar. That everybody say get a job, but yet and still I got a box that's worth $1,500 to $2,000 worth of stuff. Even if it's just worth $500, even if it's worth $300 worth of stuff, I got a box of $300 worth of stuff here, and you black folks will give $60 to a dude named Mikey for being a retard. You would give $200 to D. Darrell for hosting a panel with 20 people cursing at each other. You'll give D. Darrell money for finding a receipt for $1,800 who don't need your $20, but you give D. Darrell $20. But be you then over my channel and say get a job and don't give me shit, but sitting here for like 2 hours with me. We don't stress it. We don't care. $ Icy Don 167 and just got back to You know, when you read some of these comments, you really got to think about the mindset of people. This person said, "Go back, just go back to Umar." When they call him doctor, that's how I know they're supportive of Umar. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't call him doctor. Go back to Umar Johnson. Apologize. They told me to apologize for the shenanigans. They want me to go and apologize for not getting paid. They want me to go and apologize for painting this whole building. They want me to go apologize for cleaning the whole school. They want me to go apologize for watching over the school. What you want me to go apologize for? Like, what is wrong with you folks? You know what's gonna be so funny? What's gonna be so funny is that when I, and I'm saying this humbly, but when I come out on top of all of this, what's gonna be so funny is that you guys still gonna try and find something, but I'm gonna really be on top, and that's gonna be the funniest thing because I ain't gonna be able to find that. I ain't gonna be able to hear or know what y'all talk about because I'm not even gonna have no time for you because I ain't gonna be here. So you should enjoy me while I'm here because, like I tell you, folks, you don't meet people for no reason. You meet people for reasons, and if you meeting me, it's for a reason. You're meeting me because you've been sent to me to aid my situation because I have a purpose in life. I don't know what your purpose is, but I have a spiritual purpose, a biblical purpose, a Quran purpose, a tablet purpose. That's why so much hardship comes my way because I'm strong enough to handle it. But so much hardship comes my way because I have a purpose that's bigger than myself. And so what's going to happen is when that purpose is really strongly revealed to you folks and you guys see it, you guys going to be like, oh my God. And just like a wave, I'm just going to disappear. It's going to be, so, you see the wave is coming, then it just fades away. But the wave is still moving. And y'all had the wave. And like many folks, we fumble, we drop it. Shout out to Shakim Rod, like he said, he acknowledges Don's an activist. He's a community activist, and that itself alone is more so reason why we supposed to be giving him support and love. We're not supposed to be having our activists hurting on the streets when they need to be doing that work. Respect the human beings that is put in front of your eyes. Respect the people that you are listening to. Well, folks, that's all I got. Being that there's nobody who would like to support and get a calendar, shout out to Slew, shout out to Anti, shout out to Eyes, shout out to Smoke, shout out to anybody else that I missed that might have showed a little bit of love in this little time frame. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? And those who would like to help and support, but they just been caught up in the spell, I pray that you come and break out that spell and do what's right. Today is Sunday. The offering plate is being passed around. For your offering, I have a gift. It's you picking up a youth and me, and you're gonna see me do it live because I'm gonna be doing when I get the love from the folks. I'm gonna be out there live giving out the calendars to the kids. I'm gonna have my table and have my chair, and they're gonna be signing up for the project. So you guys are gonna be able to see me giving the kids the gift that you guys bought for them. That would make me feel really great. You know what I'm saying? To give these kids these calendars for them to go and do this project. That'd be awesome. But like I say, thank y'all for your listening ear. Shout out to all those people who show love. That's all I got for now. You gotta go. You can go. Matter of fact, yeah, that's that person gone. But yeah, shout out to all you folks. 3 hours and 35 minutes. What in the world? Some heavy love that you guys are giving. I mean, you guys are here for 3 hours and 35 minutes. I don't know what y'all want me to really indulge in, but that's all gonna be in Daddy Dearest, okay? And if y'all want to see Daddy Dearest, I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna figure out how that's gonna be a pay-per-view project. So as y'all sit back and wait for that, especially showing no love at this point right now when I'm at the lowest, for that Daddy Dearest is definitely gonna be something that you gotta pay for. So like I say, get me into the house, then we can get the full story. You can get the exclusive. You guys get the exclusive. But if I do all this on my own, it's whenever, it's whatever, whenever, and maybe you guys will just forget about it. And when I pop up with it, maybe it'd be for what's that, Tubi? Maybe it'd be for one of those movie streaming things. You know what I'm saying? I already know Daddy Dearest would be able to make it to the movie. Those Tubi, whatever that shit's called. I don't even watch none of this stuff. So yeah, folks. YouTube, you guys had it first. You had me. But let me give y'all a last look at my situation. Last look at the situation. Last look at the situation, folks. So what I'm hearing is that the two guys in the sector showing house deeds and bins and other claiming riches, they were broke. Yo, Black Mom, you really don't know me. When are you going to really change your lifestyle? You keep depending on another man for help. Get your ass up and get a job, become productive. Yo, where was you at anytime right now? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure you out because I never seen nothing from you. Okay? When I've done had many videos that I have up there of me throwing money in and asking people to collect that money. Like this money's for you. All I need you to do is find Umar for me. Every year I'll do the same thing. Every year. 3, 4 times of the year I would do the same thing. But you wasn't nowhere near when I was throwing the money. But now I'm sitting in the car and you want to throw stupid shit like that? You sound like a retard. But you are definitely going to be one of the people that I look for when all in all everything's back in place and I'm on top. And you're gonna be sitting there looking for a little bit of what Dawn talking about. And you know I would never ever be looking about what you're talking about, the Black Mamba or Maxima. I promise you I would. I would never be looking at anything of you, whatever you're talking about. I promise you, Black Maxima. Okay? I promise you I would never ever ever be interested in your life. So now Black Mom Maxima, you gotta go. Real simple. I got too many. I wish all the people who have no love and no support just go and watch somebody else's shit. Go watch some lions and tigers and bears and shit. Go watch Wizard of Oz. Go watch something. But that makes no sense to be over here putting dumb shit in my my comic section. You know what I'm saying? Especially if if I'm talking about my situation and I'm also talking about TC, that means that you must be a supporter of the good guy in TC. And if you are, then why don't you go up to Turned Up TV and start posting those same posts that you're putting up there? Like, yo, why you over here begging D for money? Why don't you get up your own money and do your own show if you want to do your own show? Why don't you do that same shit? But there's so many people that be doing their content and they be talking and they be talking about hit the cash app and they be for no reason, just hit the cash app. Mine's is like, yo, I have a gift for you. He's going to sponsor a kid, and I'm going to give them 5 to 10 ice for free. You not doing nothing like that. You not giving nobody nothing. You can't give nobody. You can't give 100 kids nothing for free. Now you got me. Now you got me on beast mode. Okay. You cannot give 100 kids nothing for free. I can go. I can go out tomorrow and give 100 kids my calendars for free, and still get another 100 calendars on deck because I will still hustle there back and get it and go from there. But I can give some kids shit for free. You will not give nobody nothing for free. This summer, I guarantee you I could give 2, 3, 500 ices for free. For me. You can't and you won't do that, Black Maxima. I would like to know what you're doing. What can you do? What do you plan on doing for Black History Month? You understand what I'm saying? Definition of insanity: doing something over and over, expecting different results. I have no issues, kid. I don't know what you talk about. Just breathing through, salute, bounce back, and do you. Gotta go back to the game. Okay. I don't know what that. I don't know what that was about. You were a worker. You don't need to know financials. No, I was not a worker. See, you guys were workers. I was not a worker for Turned Up TV. Cast crew slash workers don't put up money for the studio. Workers don't take the artists to the studio. And workers get paid for the work that they do. Like I say, I would like for TC to come on deck and talk. That's who we really want to come talk. We want TCTV to come on deck and talk. Well, I got to send you a cash up for you come to talk, TC. You want to take the last little bit of money I have? But you need to come in and address the situation because, like I say, the next one I do, it's going to be 100%. Yo, it's going to be 100% hard. Somebody find TC and tell them to come on deck. For clowns like Prince who talk about you was a worker, you didn't need to know financials. Yo, look, one of the first things that everybody says once they come on deck, they be like, "So what's the budget? What's the budget? Or how much am I getting paid?" So if you tell me that this is what you're gonna get paid and this is where the money's going how the money's coming from, because I already know that you don't have that to pay me, so I'm like, where that money come from? And you tell me that the money's coming from here. When the money comes through, I expect to know. Y'all keep talking that dumb shit. It's a whole different world if you don't tell a person nothing and they ask you to be part of the shit, and that's that. That wasn't the case. You asked me to be part of it. Anywho, Anyway. No, hit me up. All right, folks. I am saddened about today that not one person wanted a calendar. It makes me feel bad, and it also makes my artist, my designer, feel bad too. My designer feels bad because she put a lot of time and energy in this work, and y'all showing no love to her as well. You know, I'm pretty sure that if this was someone else doing this and they had this project going, I'm pretty sure that y'all would really be showing a certain type of love. It don't make no sense. I'm real confused, so that's why I'm definitely gonna I ain't gonna lie, folks. I'm contemplating on deleting this channel so I could be in a whole nother sector and then find new friends and shit like that. Because it's way too toxic here. Darn, if slander God, a homeless white man who lives in park in the Burger King parking lot can hustle folks, you could be successful here too. So I don't know what part of this is hustling. You know what I'm saying? This how you know there's too many. I definitely got to contemplate about this channel. I really don't think this channel is for me anymore. Yeah. And why do we say that? Is because when people do when most people do a live or they talking, they don't really want to interact with a lot of people that the majority of the people that's not for their cause or anything like that. They really want to do a live for people that's giving them that motivation, that push, and all the other stuff. It makes no sense to be talking to individuals who just are here just to be confrontational. But to talk about, it was a need and no basis. That right there goes to show you that there's a lot of grimy work that goes. I mean, griminess that goes on amongst people. You know what I'm saying? Just a whole lot of griminess that goes on amongst people, and this is why the black community has not prospered. And because this whole new generation, you know what I'm saying? I guess we are the new generation. You know what I'm saying? 50 and under is this new generation. This new generation has not been properly trained. We are done. And I'm like the older of the new generation. So you guys are really, really done. It's like no hope. And the way y'all move and talk, y'all talk like y'all have no hope. Y'all move and talk like y'all have no hope. And with that being said, I think I think with that being said, shout out to the drug dealers. Shout out to the people who got Philadelphia doped up. Shout out to you, yo. Respect to you. You doing a hell of a job. Good job. Shout out to the pimps and the hoes out there and the strippers. Yo, shout out to you. Get that money. Get your bread up. Shout out to all the gang members and the gunslingers. Shout out to you. Get your bread up, yo. Get your weight up. Respect. Enough respect. Get your money. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the scammers, all the ones who be doing the card scamming. Shout out to you. Oh yeah, fuck these people and their credit scores. Get your bread, get your car, get your weight up. It's about you. Get your money, folks. Fuck that. Yo, get your money, right? Shout out to all those criminals out there. Shout out to all the car thieves. Shout out to all those people who's stealing babies and selling them in the black market. Shout out to you. Get that bread. Because you can come online and people don't have to know anything about what you do to get your bread. And all you gotta do is send these people cash apps and you become the shit. Shout out to you. You can live triple lives as long as you sending people cash apps to keep them in a nutshell. Shout out to you. Criminology, big up. Because I tell you this much, folks. Like Pookie said, it just be calling me and calling me. Maybe the streets is calling me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about get a job. I think I would go hit the streets before I get the job. You feel me? Because street life and street individuals get more praise and props. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys don't know. But shout out to all those out there who's shaking their ass online and getting that bread. OnlyFans. How many of you guys that's on this live right now gave money to one of these chicks online for OnlyFans? How many of you folks are watching this live right now? You, 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 my dude, who gave money to the OnlyFans chicks. How many of these dudes online right now go to strip clubs and give these chicks bread, but then want to sit here and talk about anything? You are part of the problem as well. But guess what? I'm sleepy and I'm hungry. So enjoy y'all conversations. Enjoy y'all mix ups. Enjoy all the bitterness and hatred that y'all have. I'm going to put Daddy Dearest together. All right, Daddy Dearest is going to be put together, folks, and I promise you, that's going to be a blockbuster hit. Daddy Dearest, based on true stories from real individuals. Daddy Dearest, based on true individuals that I encountered. Okay, these are different individuals I encountered in life. Daddy Dearest. So if you'd like to be part of that production, if you'd like to be invested into Daddy Dearest, where we're going to be talking about money over family, money over friends, money over love, money over life. Daddy Dearest. Going to be a really, really good series. So shout out to all you folks who stayed on deck. Shout out to Al Capone. You know what I'm saying? Sorry I ain't shout you out earlier. I saw you right here. But don't hate. See, I learned something the other day. I was on Slander God's I was on Slander's platform. Or was it Remix? I think it was Remix. I don't know which one it was. It might have been Remix. And he had said that Don had he said, "Yo, Don, what you talking about? People gave you money. People, you." He basically said that like he made it seem like I received like the most money in the sector. I was like, wow, I really really appreciate you folks. But my story was real. Understand? It wasn't like Don just came out of nowhere with some bull crap and just was trying to get money. Don came with a story that was told, and the people showed love. And so many of you guys sat back and saw that love and got jealous. So all the comments that you see with people talk about bum and talk about get a job, that really comes from jealousy. Because there's still 29 people listening to me after almost 4 hours. I'm not doing no cursing at one another. I'm not doing no crazy hating shit on each other. I don't have a panel of massive amount of people. This is people that actually showing a certain type of love no matter what. Even if it's hate because they, not really care about me, but still they giving me some time and energy to get through the day. So you folks spent 4 hours with me for the day. Highly appreciated. Like I said, send $1, send two. You know what I'm saying? She said to me, she said, it's on a need to know basis, but it was needed to know. Only people that needed to know about that was me, his son, and that was it. And from there, if me and his son was satisfied with whatever we were supposed to be satisfied with, the project would be so successful right now. But because he didn't satisfy and he chose to go a whole different route, and whatever he did, like I say, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. I ain't gonna lie. If Don had received a couple of bills today, if people would have bought a few calendars, I would have talked about it today. But I don't know when I'm gonna talk about on the next live because it makes no sense for me to talk about it. Then someone take it and then they go do their live and have 100 people in their live talk about what I talked about and make $600. And then I'm outside starved, giving nothing but a show for free. Nigga, see, make a change to about, oh, you was working for free. So you was working for free. What do you call this? What do you call being a Steve Harvey? Because that's what this is. What do you call being an Oprah? Because that's what this is. What do you call being a Maury Povich? Because that's what this is, folks. The moment that you start a once you do this streaming and you have people watching and entertaining in any fashion, that's called work. I'll be doing part-time work with this because this is not easy work. And it's definitely not easy work to constantly do for free. Orators get paid the most money. Orators get paid. Rappers are orators. Singers are orators. Speakers, people who do speeches. Umar's an orator. You get paid to speak. And for me to be hosting this show and talking to you folks and hitting all different areas, talk about Project Picnic, talk about FDMG, talk about the TC trap thing and all this other shit, and talk about homelessness at the same time dealing with evil people. That's a lot. And for somebody not to even say, yo, here, yo, you need some water, yo, get a gallon of water. It's amazing. But shout out to you folks. Shout out to you folks. Thank y'all for y'all listening ear, for your support. I'm really gonna give you your 4 hours in. And after I leave, it's $ Icy Don 167. If y'all want that next live, and I promise you, the next live, if you guys get me inside that crib, the next live is gonna be 100% full details for everybody's channel. For everyone's channel, it's just gonna be straight up and down. Go for it. Have fun. Bro, yo, Shakim, it wasn't. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You guys gotta understand this one thing. There's this thing. This Project Pick Me Up musical department, Street Anthem Entertainment. Street Anthem Entertainment was gonna do the thing called making a show. It's making a show. Making a show was something I wanted to do way back in 2000 and something something before making the band. Okay, making a show was the behind the scenes part of Street Anthem Entertainment. So when he was talking about, what he wanted to do, I was like, well, this just falls into Street Anthem Entertainment. So it was like he was really bringing forth my vision. Understand? So I was rolling. We was rolling hard. We was like, yo, this is what we need. I already know what Street Anthem need. But he was, when he said to me, you guys got to understand this one major thing. When he said like this, and I want y'all to remember this. I don't care nothing about these artists. I'm not trying to manage them. I'm not trying to do nothing with them on that level. I'm just trying to put a story out there for them, get some content, and that's it. On to the next. So anything that y'all see of him doing, really interacting with these artists like that, trust me, it's only because I kept hyping up like, nah, yo, dude is good. No, yo, dude is good. Nah, yo, sure you can sing. No, yo, let's rock with this. And so now he rocking and rolling because I co-signed. But everything that you see right now of those video tapings is because of a flyer that I made and I gave to him, and he starts sending out to all the people because we were supposed to be doing the little street anthem, little party at the little cafe. And so when everybody saw that flyer, it's like, oh shit, you doing movies? Oh, you doing commercials too? They didn't even have that as an idea what he was doing. Once they saw the flyer, they got excited, and now you see them moving on the fruits of my words, not of what he was talking about. This is off the fruits of the words that they seen. The flyer. Once again, the flyer that he never puts together, but the flyer that I put together, getting the results that you're seeing right now. Because everybody's like, "Oh shit, I'm on. Yo, this is what we doing. This is what we doing. Where Don at? Oh well, Don, I don't know. That nigga's acting real. He's in his feelings, acting funny. I'm like, nigga, cut it out. Tell these people that you had the budget money and you didn't spread no love. Cause trust me, the whole cast is broke, except for maybe one or two. I feel like Ferris Bueller and Ferris Bueller Day Off. Whoever seen that movie, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know what I'm saying? Bueller. And remember at the end, he's always talking and looking at the camera. He's like, "You still here? You still here? You folks still here?" And that's what I'm saying. You folks still here? Well, being that you're still here, 30 folks, $5 each, 150 added to the money I got. We getting that Airbnb for the whole week. And if we do that, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want to see. I'm gonna put people in that house. Like I say, yo, folks, you guys don't understand that I'm never gonna feel down. Even when I feel down, my mind's gonna find a way to elevate me. It's fucking cold tonight, though. I'm gonna tell you that much. It's really cold right now. I already know tonight's gonna be a rough one. It's definitely cold tonight. I'm fucking freezing. So, see, thank y'all for your listening ear, your support mentally. Shakim, yo, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to do, let's organize it. But yo, the matter of fact, that number that you gave me, that shit was wrong. What's that fucking number, yo? I called that number and it said it wasn't working in service. So So yeah, you gotta hit me back up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that number is. So you got my number though. Holla at me. I'm about to end this live and just deal with the bullshit. Thank y'all for your listening ear, your support. $ Icy Don 167. We gotta get out this code. Don believed in TC vision. TC really believed in Don's vision, and he just wanted to live it. He wanted to kind of like take it, to be honest. All right, folks. Thank you for your listen, your support. Peace.